Black Friday, Cyber Monday is coming up. Might be worth seeing if you can catch it. Oh, for picking up a PS4. Um, honestly, like Death Stranding, you might be able to catch it on sale with stuff coming up. Um, but I think no matter what, like the game is worth picking up, even if it doesn't go on sale or anything like that. I would say this game has been absolutely worth its price point. I've already gotten 30 hours of enjoyment out of this game. In fact, I should be able to look. 31 hours, 12 minutes, 16 seconds uh, of worth of enjoyment out of this game, and I'm barely getting into the third chapter of it. So I feel like this game's well worth it. But I also understand, you know, you want to save money.
Clear.
So
All
save it when you
weapons will
can.
remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
And Bricks, thank you so much for the subscription. The tier 2 sub at that. Thank you so much for that support. Seriously. Really does mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank you for your kind words as well. Was waiting for PC release till watching Nub play it. Yeah, Rand. I was doing the same thing. I was waiting for, I was like, it seems cool, but, I waited like a year before I played Breath of the Wild, and that was kind of how I was looking at this game at first. I was like, it'll be one of those nice big open world, take your time, go through and do stuff type of games. I'll wait for it to come out on PC and stuff. And then I watched my teammates, my friends on Team Silent playing it, and after a couple of hours of watching their streams over a couple of days, I was like, okay, I don't want to spoil any more of this game. It looks awesome. And my friend, my teammate, UFO Techie, basically bought me a copy. He gave me the money to buy this because I wouldn't have been able to afford it otherwise. So he's the one who basically got it for me so that I could go ahead and play it on PS4 instead of waiting on that PC release. Most recent game you got was Red Dead Redemption 2 for PC. Love it so far. That's one that I need to pick up as well. I've played about 6 or 7 hours of it almost a year ago when I was visiting An Eternal Enigma and Cyborg Rachel. Went out to visit them during AGDQ or leading up to AGDQ. And I was like hanging out on the couch playing video games, and they had Red Dead 2. So I was like, hey, you know what? Let's play this. And I mean, I sat there and played it for like 6 hours or something. And I was really, really having a good time with that one. So that's one that I'll have to get around to getting at some point. But see, like that game, I played it for that amount of time and I enjoyed it enough, but I'm still not in a hurry to like get it right away. Whereas this game, I was much more compelled. I was much more compelled to get Death Stranding and go through it a lot faster, or sooner, rather. Not going to be sticking around tonight because it's just starting this yourself, so going to be carrying on with the RE2 remake VODs. Nice. Well, enjoy the VODs. Enjoy Death Stranding. I think you'll love it. But have a great one, Bricks. Thank you again so much. and have a good night. All right, so got several different deliveries. I can pretty much take all of these. One's fragile, one's mountain, a mountainous area. So a craftsman, an elder, and an engineer.
Your destination is a shelter south of Lake Knot City. The package you're carrying contains a network-ready Evo-Devil unit. A special device that applies the principles of evolutionary biology to practical problems. When used in conjunction with a chiral printer, it can recreate items from incomplete structural data. It's a prototype, but so far our trials have been successful. The client is a civilian. We call him the engineer, who's agreed to put the unit through validation testing for us. Be careful. The EDU is a delicate piece of equipment that must be handled with care. If you don't, it can and will break. Oh, and the engineer is second gen, born in the shelter. Not so good with people, but he's a whiz with machines. Or so I hear.
All right. Hey, Ashlyn. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, Rachel. I was very engrossed in that game. It's a fun game. It's again, it's an interesting type of sort of open world, but cool characters, cool setting. Sorry, give me just a moment here. Of course, as soon as I start streaming, one of my cats decides he no longer wants to be in the stream room, so let me go let him out real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. Tutu or Harry? It was Tutu. He wanted to go. Probably wants to go upstairs and eat. Harry's still sitting down here, chilling next to me on the couch. We'll see how long he actually decides to remain chill. He'll probably have to get kicked out at some point, but it's fine for now.
The client is a first-gen prepper. Old school. Been in and out of shelters since before the death stranding. Deliveries of his medication have fallen behind, though, and he's about to run out. There's just one case you need to bring, but there are multiple packs inside. Every dose counts, so you'd best handle it with care. While the client's life isn't in immediate danger, he's probably having a rough time. Don't keep him waiting, huh?
I get it. Kept you waiting, huh? They've used, like, that phrase as a reference a few times already in this game. Oh, Kojima. Gonna chew all the wires? I hope not. I hope not. Lately, I've managed to get him to stop chewing wires and stuff so much, but now he just likes to lay on them, and I don't have like my keyboard and mouse are hardwired. I don't like using wireless. Um, but he likes to lay on them and just pull them right off of my lap or off of my couch. But at least he's not chewing them and stuff as much. He used to have a really, really bad habit about that, but finally started getting him to stop. Kitties want anything for Christmas? I mean, their absolute favorite thing right now is these catnip treats. They're weird. They don't like catnip toys. They don't like raw catnip. Like, they just don't care. They're some of the first cats I've ever had who just don't give a shit about catnip. But I have these catnip and chicken treats that I've been getting them that they really like. So they'll probably get a big old container of those. Maybe. We'll see how good they are. Ottermelon, thank you so much for the 4 months. Appreciate the resub. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, Ashlyn, I'll have to see about something like that. I've never set up a wish list type thing, but I'll see if I can get that all set up and stuff before actual holidays and stuff. He's a spider kitty. A lot of these preppers went into their shelters before the Death Stranding. Got decades of I told you so built up. Yeah, it's interesting. We've learned a little bit about that from the lore and stuff that we've read so far about the preppers, how some of them have been there for generations before the Death Stranding. Some people have, like this engineer that they just mentioned, who were born in the shelters. So it's interesting kind of seeing how the different people are and how their attitudes, their perception of things is kind of skewed based on how much of the event they're familiar with and things like that. So the Evo Devo unit to the engineer we heard about, the prescription medicine to the elder we heard about, gun parts and anti-BT weapon delivery to the craftsman.
You'll be handing this one off to a guy we call the craftsman. Repairs, modifications, you name it, he can do it. Makes weapons too. Nothing lethal on account of his pacifism. In fact, if you give him something lethal, he'll turn it into something that isn't. A tool designed purely for self-defense. That's what the gun parts listed in the order are for. Make sure they get to him and no one else. Guns make bodies, and bodies make craters. While you're at it, I'd also like you to transport some blood bags and hematic grenades. You know, the ones you field tested against BTs and delivered to Lake Knot City. You'd like to dole them out to the local porters. We've got no reason to keep them to ourselves, so I figured we may as well oblige him.
Yeah. Give everybody some blood grenades. Less BTs for everyone to deal with. Fucking give them to mules. Like, honestly, at this point, who cares? Anybody using them means less BTs in certain areas. That sounds like a great idea. All right. Well, I'm going to take all of these and just figure stuff out as I go. Because this is a whole new area I have no idea what kind of terrain, what kind of pathways and stuff I'm dealing with. One of them specifically says it's a mountainous area, so I do want to make sure I craft some ladders and climbing ropes. I don't know how much timefall and stuff I'm going to be dealing with, so I may want to bring repair spray also. So let's take a couple of ladders, a couple of climbing anchors, and a container repair spray. Some hematic grenades as well. That good? I have enough for everything? Yeah. Pacifist weaponsmith. Yeah, after dealing with a body last time, some non-lethal weapons would be pretty damn good. I'm guessing there's no... Yeah, nothing in the garage. All right. New area, new adventures.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
You're passing through mule territory. Move fast and quiet. As if they see you, if they catch you, to think that their parents were reporters like you who risk life and limb to try and keep our country together. And now their broken children carry on the work without any understanding of what it once meant. It's a ritual to them. The delivery.
What a troll
Insatiable
sign.
addiction. And they'll be coming for you to get their next fix.
Oh, quit trying to freak me out, Die Hardman. I'll deal with the mules. They can't handle my rope parries. Look at this free to use sign next to like these locked up trucks. All right. So, engineer, craftsman, elder. Guess let's go to the engineer first.
Have a pleasant journey.
Yo, what's up, Mana Point? I mean, I'm alright. I've definitely been better. I'm still sick. And on top of that, I hurt my ankle the other night. So I'm just taking it especially easy
Weapons
right now.
restrictions lifted.
Got some generators. What is this? Auto paver. Will rebuild a road when enough materials are supplied to it.
A highway used to run through there back in the day. The first expedition team left behind a paver, but to finish the job, you'll need more than that.
150 chiral crystal, 800 metals, 800 ceramics. Hell yeah. We can start getting actual roads and shit. And now Harry is asking to leave the stream room. Once I sit down and start talking, it's the same, like, these guys. Let me go let this knucklehead out. Okay. Cats have officially left the building, or at least the stream room. Has there been any Silent Hills type Easter eggs discovered in the game yet? Yeah, what Ottermelon said, the city streets at Capital Knot City, there's a couple of buildings. One of them has like a drugstore sign on it, so it resembles very heavily the streets and building fronts that were in the PT unlockable trailer with Norman Reedus when he's like walking down that street. Look very similar to that, and the drugstore sign is very similar to a sign that's in Silent Hill 2, the Nathan's Drugs sign, which I think is also recreated and used in the movie, in the first movie. And there's a still mother, Mads Mikkelsen's wife, who's named Lisa. Haven't gotten a good look at her yet because it's through the BB's perspective. It's baby vision. So haven't really gotten to see her too closely yet, but name-wise, that's most likely a reference. It would be... We kind of talked about it when it came up, and Kojima's not the type to do coincidences. Like, things that he names and uses and references are usually pretty deliberate, so I'd say it's fair to call that a reference or a nod. But so far that's about it. Nothing else really standing out. But who knows? Might be more. All right. So I'll definitely have to do some contributing to this. There's some metals right there. I'll just go ahead and toss them in. Try and get these roads going. Anything else? That's lost cargo. Destroyed metal. Destroyed metal. But those could be recycled. And then contributed. And I've got enough chiral crystals already, so we're good on that. Boom. What is it that got me to get Death Stranding early? Like as far as not waiting for the PC release? So just various different things. Like it's kind of hard to pinpoint it into a singular thing, but um, just watching my teammates play the game, seeing how, especially since they were all kind of at the same points in the early game in like chapter 2 pretty much, seeing the way Enigma would approach doing stuff versus how like Maxi would approach doing stuff versus how Techie would approach doing stuff. Some of them would take their time and go around obstacles, go around a mountain instead of trying to climb over it and encounter BTs. In doing so, I saw Bach trying to basically speedrun everything and destroy his bike in the process. And the one thing that I had spoiled for me was Maxi getting to Port Knot City and the whole boss fight that happens there at the end of chapter 2. And that was the last thing where I stopped watching because that boss fight was fucking crazy. And yeah, at that point I was like, I don't think I can wait until next year to play this game. All right. Take a look here. Nothing to claim. I was like, if there's more road materials like right here, I'll go ahead and put them over in that auto paver. I already see some strands off in that area, so definitely BTs to worry about. Well, same with over there. And mules. Oh, I can already see them running down the cliffside over there. Okay, bud. Don't say I didn't warn you. I have too many years of CQC on my side. You guys don't stand a chance. Who's throwing shit? This guy tripped. Come on. Oh. Come on. GG, nerds. Hope you learned a valuable lesson about CQC today. Why do they look like they walked out of Metal Gear Survive? I mean, they kind of do a little bit. That could also be a little bit of Kojima throwing some shade. Hey, Smug. Nice hat. Thank you. The legendary pink hat transporter. Oh, that looks like the engineer right there. Weapons look like that thing MGS Survive people use. Yeah, it kind of does. Although the majority of gameplay that I've seen from Survive is just put up a fence and stab things with a pointy stick through the fence. So if these guys start throwing up fences and poking at me through that, then then we'll have a problem. All right. First delivery to our first new person, the engineer. I'm waiting to see which one of Kojima's friends this is going to be.
Delivering cargo.
Thanks. Sam Bridges, I presume?
It's Junji.
The man trekking across the country trying to reconnect folks. I appreciate you bringing me this. I do. Times have been tough without Fragile Express to handle deliveries. Let me just check the cargo. Huh. Wow. You took really good care of this. I'll let Bridges know how the V&V testing goes. Thanks again.
That's definitely Junji Ito. Not the voice, obviously, but the character model.
I need you to understand something. It's about Fragile. You might have heard she helped terrorists, that she didn't care who got hurt. But I'm telling you, that's gotta be bullshit. Her and her people put their lives on the line to get us what we needed. She's a hero through and through. Look, I was born in this shelter. The only world I've ever known is within these walls. So when people talk about America, I can't even begin to imagine it. But if that Cupid connects me to everyone else, I won't have to. So yeah, I want to join the UCA. I want to see what I've been missing.
Sweet. Metal Gear Survives on Game Pass. Totally downloaded it. I saw that it was on Game Pass. I have Game Pass on on my Xbox One. I cannot justify wasting hard drive space on it. So, so I haven't installed it. Even though I could. I probably won't. Oh yeah, now that you can see this like image after he's connected, that's definitely Junji Ito. So somebody asked earlier, we were talking about references to Silent Hills. Well, we've got a member of the team right here, our engineer. Engineers provided design data for the following: Power Skeleton Level 1. Power Skeleton? Is that what I think it is? Smoke grenades. Lots of new lore. Evo Devo unit. Prepper interview with the engineer, and Chiral Network 2. This area is now connected to the Chiral Network, enabling you to see and access other players' structures. Hell yeah. Junji.
With that, my standalone 3D printer is capable of chiral printing. Assuming it works, the Evo Devo unit should enable me to replicate all kinds of archived objects. We can rebuild America one piece at a time. In the meantime, I can use the network to see what's going on in the cities. Track mule and terrorist activity. It's like you brought me the whole wide world in that package. Thank you, Sam. Let's do business again. Oh yeah. I've got a little something I'd like you to put through its paces. An assist unit I developed myself. Works perfectly in sim trials, but I need someone to test it out on solid ground. And if it makes your job a little easier, all the better.
Metal Gear? That's giving me a power skeleton.
Sam, active skeletons attach to your legs and augment your physical capabilities. The one you've got there is a load-bearing AS, designed to reinforce your joints. Just wearing an AS will provide additional support, but you can also boost it to maximize its potential. Go ahead and take it for a spin. You won't be disappointed.
An active skeleton that reduces cargo burden by bearing some of the weight. The wearer's cargo carrying capacity will be greatly increased while the skeleton is equipped and battery power is available. Simply equip to use, press L3 for an additional boost that will allow you to sprint while carrying loads that you'd ordinarily struggle to lift at all. Be aware that boosting will drain battery at an accelerated rate. Keep an eye on your battery levels. Battery will gradually recharge in sunny or cloudy weather, so it's just like the bike. Cargo cannot be attached to the hips while using a power skeleton. Okay. That sounds pretty fucking great. Remove cargo and equip. $250. I can carry 250 with this thing. That's awesome.
Thank you kindly. Come around again soon.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
All right, that's one prepper way station. 2 to go.
That's so cool. All right. There's a shit ton of new stuff to read now. We just got an email from William Lake. Lake Knot City, all about preppers. We made rounds of the local preppers when I first arrived here with Bridges 1. There should be some interviews floating around that the records team transcribed. Take a look if you get the chance. We were mainly sounding out the situation on the ground and trying to convince them to join the UCA, of course. But we already suspected they weren't the type to follow the herd. Why else would they be out here? Still, we found the odd community-minded soul among them. Not all were holed up in shelters by choice. Some were running from something. Others had just been born into the life. Getting the few we did to throw their lot in with the UCA was a pain in the ass, though. Didn't help that the chiral network wasn't up and running back then either. All we could do was put the parts in place and promise they were going to work someday. And now they finally do, thanks to you. Could be the skeptics might finally come around now that we can show as well as tell. You keep up the good work, you hear? Get us all back on the grid. Equipment battery. Battery power is shared by all equipment, including his active skeletons. Battery is solar powered, so it will recharge in clear, cloudy weather. Facilities and major roads have their own power grid, meaning Sam's battery will not be drained while using them. I hear music in the distance. Somebody has a structure with music playing. Active skeleton effects remain active as long as you have battery remaining. L3 can be used to boost any skeleton effects, but this depletes battery more quickly. All active skeleton effects will cease when Sam's battery is depleted. The battery is solar powered and will slowly recharge in sunny or cloudy weather. Can be recharged more quickly using a generator. So I'm going to have to mess around with the skeleton and see how the battery does. But I feel like even if the battery's not great, it'll be worth it. Like, I'll just start carrying PCCs with me and build generators along the routes that I take from place to place. Similar to the bike. The Evo Devo unit. Hartman. 1 year ago. Hartman's lab. It seems a rather significant breakthrough has been achieved back at headquarters. They've successfully integrated an Evo Devo unit into a chiral printer. In case you're not familiar with the term, Evo Devo refers to evolutionary developmental biology. Your genes, mouse genes, dinosaur genes, the genes of every living being are virtually identical, and yet we develop into such radically different organisms. Thus a question arises. Why did such disparate life arise from the self-same building blocks? Evo Devo was the field of study that sought to solve that mystery, to lay bare the secrets of evolution. Before the advent of Evo Devo, it was thought that in order to reconstruct a dinosaur, we would require a sample of its DNA. However, thanks to this technology's ability to extrapolate from existing DNA, we could, with the correct stimulus, grow a dinosaur from the DNA of any living organism. We could, in essence, recreate the process by which dinosaurs evolved from primeval life forms. An Evo Devo unit applies these same principles to the problem of information and object reconstruction. With the help of the chiral network, we may take incomplete data, and indeed incomplete objects, and reproduce their complete forms. This data can then be fed into a chiral printer, et voila! Partial data yields finished product. The tech isn't viable for everyday use just yet, but when it is, it will be of incalculable benefit to our research and bring our reconstruction efforts forward by a matter of decades. Interesting. Yeah, Jurassic Park. That's the main thing I got from this. Hideo Kojima likes Jurassic Park. But within the game's world, like, that's interesting. Essentially being able to print something using the chiral network and the chiral printers with incomplete data. Interesting. Chiral Network 2. Mama. 3 years ago, before first expedition's departure. Central Knot City, HQ. In a way, the chiral network makes use of the beach to allow us to travel through time. I knew it. Time travel. See, sending large amounts of data takes large amounts of time, as you'd expect. But the thing about beaches is, well, time doesn't pass the same way in them as it does out here. Might not even pass at all. Think about how the light from the stars in the sky we see was produced thousands and thousands of years ago. Routing data through the beach is like jumping to a point earlier in that journey, thereby cutting it shorter. Much shorter. Just imagine. Massive amounts of data transferred almost instantaneously. That's what we're trying to achieve with the chiral network in a nutshell. In theory, the network allows us to reconstruct old data that would otherwise be lost, and to do so with fragmented resources. Using what's known as Evo-Devo analysis, we could take the finger bone of a dinosaur, say, and extrapolate from that not only the dinosaur's form, but its composition, internal, external, even its thought processes. To a degree, anything's possible with chiral computing. In other words, we won't just be able to reunite a nation, we'll be able to reclaim everything we lost in the Death Stranding. More even. Theoretically, we could go back as far as the birth of the planet and beyond, and thanks to the beach, we'll be able to compile all that data in one place, and reduce the processing time for even the most complex analysis to effectively zero. Interesting. So the chiral network is using the beach to transmit data. And it's more or less... So you're more or less sending things through time with a chiral printer. You're sending the data to a point, but it's ignoring time and distance. So whenever you're like building a PCC or building something using the chiral network and that data is being transferred, it's not like you're transferring the data and it's just printing it at that moment. It's more like you're sending it back in time so that in your current time, it's already there. And the chiral printer just kind of brings it into your current time point. Crazy time travel stuff. Prepper interview, the engineer. Engineer, 2 years ago, personal shelter. My horizons ain't exactly broad. That said, I'm not completely cut off from the outside world. I knew what Bridges was, and that they were trying to rebuild America, but when you're living down here, it's hard to see how that's got anything to do with you and yourself, am I right? My folks holed up in this shelter after the Death Stranding. Had a kid and raised him in their slice of paradise, and together we lived off whatever Fragile Express was kind enough to bring our way. They told me tales about the good old days, but I've never had much of an imagination. Couldn't see how a country long gone was any concern of me and mine. Far as I figured, if Fragile Express was happy to keep bringing us stuff, we didn't need anybody else, and we certainly didn't need America. Whatever that even was. But then, one day, I was looking at a part for this machine my dad put together. He was an engineer too, and I noticed something. Said made in the USA, right there in tiny print. Got me to thinking that America might not exist anymore, but the stuff Americans built is still around, making our lives a little bit easier now. You could say the old country lives on in its works, kind of like how my folks live on in me. They died a while back. Anyway, if they were American, I guess that makes me American too, and maybe the shelter a part of it all. Once I realized that, I started pouring my heart into building stuff to help you guys put the country back together. Okay, cool. A little bit of history on the engineer. Our friend Junji. Cool. So he's just got one order. Custom-made vehicle inspection tools. Okay. 16 kilograms. I mean, I can hold a lot of shit now, and I'll be going back to Lake Knot eventually. It's not on a time limit. So I'll go ahead and take the order. Shit. Hold on. I want to listen to the, Is there a briefing for it? Oh, there's not. Oh, because it's a standard order. Okay. Also, smoke grenades. Can I... It's weird how sometimes they give me briefings on equipment. But then some of them don't.
Order assigned.
All right. First one down, we met Junji Ito. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Next, I guess let's go down to the Elder. And then come back up to the Craftsman. And then by that point, I'll probably have a bunch of stuff going back to Lake Knot. And we'll just sort of cycle these areas until I max out connection. Oh, that's definitely a thing down here. This is probably something too, that little heart-shaped crater in the mountain. There's like a little structure next to it. Damn, so many new places to go look at. This is a big area compared to the first, just from the little bit that I can see so far. All right, well. On to the Elder. Let's go take him his medicine.
Thanks again for everything.
Craftsman. Elder's way up there in the mountains. Oh. Charge my skeleton. It's already at full battery.
Weapons restriction.
Lost cargo. Junk components. Going to the engineer. I mean, it's right here. It's right here. I might as well drop it off.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the cargo verified. Thank you.
Here you go.
Delivering cargo.
Oh, hey. Good to see you. You've done more for us than we had any right to ask. Don't think we don't know that.
Here's your junk.
Thanks. Until next time.
Good work.
Sweet.
Fun keeping up.
Thanks again.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Board game. I'm gonna wait on picking up too much lost cargo unless it's somewhere I'm already headed to. I'm not gonna be headed to Lake Knot just yet. Some more stuff for the engineer over there. A lot of stuff for the engineer over here. I'm just going to focus these deliveries for now because I'm planning on kind of cycling between all these areas for a bit. I'm trying to max out these connection levels. So I'll grab all this stuff coming back.
2 wheels up.
What does that mean, Sam?
There we go.
Anything in here? Supplies, but no lost cargo. See, why am I getting old tips popping up? Oh, a memory chip. Hell yeah. And an extra ladder while we're at it. Might need it going up a mountain. Oh, these are set by NPCs. William Lake. No, Sam. No, Sam. Come on, man. We got our nifty power skeleton on. It's no problem. Yeah. What are you giggling about? Hey, there we go. The Elder.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
All right, here's your medicine.
Delivering cargo.
I've been expecting you. You are my lifeline. I've only managed to get this far thanks to porters, and you don't ask for anything in return. You have my gratitude.
As long as you give me them sweet
Let's
likes.
see how's the package. Wow, this is great. Excellent job, thank you.
Hell yeah.
So you're here on behalf of Fragile Express. Please tell me you put the terrorists behind you.
Yeah, that was before I was hired.
Fragile, the daughter of the founder, started associating with other couriers. Things started getting scary around here. Rumors say that she caused the explosion at Middle Knot City, and there's a part of me that believes it. Of course, she could be just another one of their victims. Are you connecting the chiral network? I don't mind a contract with Bridges, but I'm not going to join the UCA. Go ahead if you're fine with that.
Maybe you already heard it from Fragile, but preppers who don't want to be a part of the UCA can still sign a contract with Bridges to join the network. They get to use our delivery services and other basic chiral network infrastructure, much like our full members. Similarly, you'll be able to use their chiral printing facilities to replenish your supplies. They are not, however, obligated to exchange data with us. So don't expect them to share intel or help with the development of new tech. In an ideal world, everyone would be a part of the UCA, of course. But failing that, we want everyone to at least be a part of the network. They can always change their minds after the fact. The Cupid will interface differently with the terminal depending on the type of contract. So connect your Cupid to confirm.
It'll connect differently. Still seems like the normal connection. New strand established. Yeah, it doesn't seem like too much of a difference. Elder has entered a contract with Bridges. And it still gives me all the online player stuff connected to the chiral network, enabling you to see and access other player structures.
The company just got too big. In times like these, we should all keep it close and tight. That goes for couriers, too. Otherwise, we'll just make the same mistakes. Republics, federations, coalitions, states. Connecting all kinds of people together. It's just asking for trouble. Sorry. It's been a while since I last talked to anyone. Travel safe. See you around, then.
Good work. New order available.
I like him.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
I'm a fan of Grumpy Grandpa. Oh, memory chip data. What is it? What is it?
Well, thanks.
Following data can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Christine. As in Stephen King? Yeah. In this 1983 horror classic by visionary genius John Carpenter, Christine, a sentient car, embarks on a murderous spree in order to wreak revenge on the humans who wronged her. The movie was based on a novel of the same name by Stephen King, an author widely considered to be the master of modern horror. Carpenter, meanwhile, earned acclaim for birthing a whole new and wildly popular type of boogeyman-based scary movie with his breakthrough hit Halloween. Without John Carpenter, there would never have been a Jason, a Freddy, or a Chucky. Oh, that's awesome. Can I, look at that movie poster closer? Nope, that's definitely not it. Damn, I guess not. Hell yeah. There's a lot of games that I play that I expect Stephen King references. To be honest, this was not one of them. That's cool. Where's your stuff going? Lake Knot and Engineer. I'm at 87 out of 250, though. Let's go ahead and take them. Neither one of them is time limit. Yeah. Is there a briefing for either of these? Nope, because they're both standard orders. How's my balance? It's in the blue. It's mostly centered. Let's go.
Order assigned.
Ah, shit. Someone was calling me to tell me things. I just wanted to make my marker for the craftsman.
Good job, Sam. That's 2 prepper way stations integrated into the Cairo network. Just 1 more left.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
That's really cool, though. I like that there's a reference to Christine, of all things. Oh. A mule camp. And those motherfuckers have a truck. A couple of streams ago, I got a tip about stealing vehicles from mules.
Always like the quiet.
And I was like, what are you talking about? They don't have vehicles. Well, now I guess they do.
Ah, that's so much better.
What are you giggling at, BB? He's having a good time.
Oh, that's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
All right. Just gotta play some music for my BB. Oh, there's some stuff for Elder. Some stuff for Grandpa. I'll go give that to him right now. Boost the suit.
Beginning scan.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Keeping verifying IDs. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Here is some cell stimulation medicine.
Delivering cargo.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. I'd have checked out long ago if it wasn't for people like you. So I want you to know I'm grateful, even if I don't always come out and say it.
Grandpa has a very German-sounding accent.
Until next time.
Good work. Keep on keeping on.
All right.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
On to the craftsman. Oh, what is that? Some kind of structure or something there in the distance. Also rainbow. Probably a shit ton of BTs over there. Or at the very least, it's a lot of time fall. I guess not necessarily BTs, but there's strands everywhere too. Oh no. Okay. Just a little damage. Ah, fuck, that really does direct damage, not just container damage. 2%. 4% on fragile things. Okay. Let's be a little more careful. Try crouching while I go down these slopes. See if that helps at all. I kind of feel like it does. So you don't start speeding up and getting that forward momentum. Here's the scanner area for the mules. They definitely are right there with the truck. I don't know, stay down. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. Oh man, they're like everywhere. What is that? I think it's just an auto paver. I'm going to try to avoid the mules as much as I can. Maybe come down here this way. And then come back up. And then I'll just keep going up this way back to Lake Knot. But when I'm not carrying so much stuff, I want to go see about a truck. See if those mules are willing to let me borrow a truck.
How you doing?
What's in here? Grenade, resins, ceramics. And this is an auto paver. Or something else. Nope, this is an auto paver. Well, here is some chiral crystals. And I can throw the ceramics in that post box in here. It just needed ceramics, metals, and crystals. It doesn't need resins, right? Yeah, ceramic, metal, chiral crystals. All right, well, here's some ceramics. All right, let's find a way to cross this and get over to that craftsman. Mules. Damn, more over there too. They're just like all over this area no matter what.
Goddamn cottonmouth. There we go.
You're fine, Sam. Stamina's not that low.
Nice.
All right, how bad is this? Probably still get a ladder across right here. Actually, it's all blue. It's not even that deep. see. Maybe not. Probably put one here and then another one on that rock. And let's put another one here. Nice. Kilograms. I'll take that. I'm going back to Lake Knot after this. Gonna lurk and hug your bottle of Pepto for a while. It's all good, Rachel. Really do hope you feel better. Definitely feel you on the whole upset stomach thing for the last couple days now, but yeah.
Just you, yourself, and me.
Try to take some rest. Hey, Lexi.
Nobody out here. Let's damn fool.
I'm on episode 3. I finally finished maxing out the connection levels with everybody on the East Coast. Now I'm in the central region. I just left Lake Knot City. I stopped and had a delivery for the engineer. I just left the Elder, and I'm about to meet the craftsman.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
And I got some sweet robot legs now.
ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Nice. Big solar energy farm.
Be nice if somebody could come home for me for a day.
All right. Weapon delivery. Let's see our craftsman.
Delivering cargo.
You're not with Fragile Express, are you? Oh, I get it. Bridges
was using their IDs to complete the delivery. Well, good work, son. I'll take that off your hands. Package looks... brand new. Wow. Been a while since I've seen cargo in such good shape. Thank you kindly. I know it couldn't have been easy.
S rank.
What's your angle anyway? Everyone knows Fragile was behind the attack that wiped out Middle Knot City. Only a damn fool would trust that terrorist to deliver shit now. But here you are, filling in. Keeping her business alive for her, am I right?
I don't have much of a choice, man.
I swear. Can't trust anyone these days. Don't try sweet-talking me onto your little network. You know why there's been so many terrorist attacks recently? Because you all pissed them off with your talk of reuniting the country. Join the UCA. I may as well paint a bullseye on my shelter. Just keep my deliveries coming. We'll get along just fine. I don't need any trouble. Though I will say, I appreciate these hematic grenades of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Quality work, gotta admit. Not the sort of equipment the UCA ought to keep to itself.
That's my blood, you know.
There's a lot of freelance porters operating in these parts, after all. If I could churn these out by the boatload and gear up those folks. Now you're good people. I can see that. And you brought my order like I asked. But it'll take more than that for me to agree to what you're asking. Chiral Network is a big step. But if you could prove to me Bridges is an organization I can trust... Well, how about this? Do another run for me. I'll put the details on the terminal there.
Good work. New order
Okay.
available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Craftsman's a little bit of a dick, but given the circumstances, kind of understand. Recovery toolbox? Cargo collection from a BT area. Yeah, no shit. It's in like the middle of a crater.
Not far from Middle Knot City, you'll find the ruins of an old shopping mall. They predate the Death Stranding. The craftsmen used to live there. Until terrorists organized a void out or two and BTs started showing up. Needless to say, the craftsman had to move house in a hurry. Grabbed what little he could and left most everything else behind. Which is where you come in. He wants you to go and get his old toolkit and bring it back to the shelter. His old home's locked up tight, but he'll open it remotely for you when you set out. Place is crawling with BTs, though. No one in their right mind would even try to pull this off. But if you can, then the old man might finally realize Bridges is only trying to help.
Yeah, well, he can wait on that shit. I'll do it, but I'm not going to do it right now. Instead, I've got a bunch of stuff going back to Lake Knot. Back to the engineer. And I can't share locker or anything. Oh, right, because he's not connected to the network. Okay, well, that's fine.
Doesn't the guy at that last shelter have a special request?
Yep, he sure does. And I'm not doing it right now, Die Hardman. So, you can shut up. All right. Let's go back to Lake Knot. And then once I've kind of established a nice little route here, I'm going to run some deliveries, get these connection levels up, And once I get to a point where I can come back to the Craftsman without any extra cargo weighing me down, I can load up on grenades and shit and go do that one. But I don't really want to do that right now. I want to finish doing some of these more standard orders in this area first. Kind of establish a good route between these spots first.
Restrictions lifted.
And here comes the time fall. Definitely BTs over there. Oh, I used all my ladders. Looks like there might be some closer spots here where I can cross. So I can pretty much follow this all the way up. Let's boost. It's not as much of a boost as I was expecting, but I guess it's not necessarily faster. It just lets you run with heavier equipment loads.
Nice.
Oh, easy, bud.
Goddamn cottonmouth.
All right, I got your cottonmouth. Where's my, there we go. Just drink some Monster. Hey, Angel. Or Angelo. I am like 32 hours in, and I just started chapter 3. It's a very slow, methodical playthrough. I'm reading every single interview and piece of mail. I'm maxing out all connections. Taking my sweet, sweet time. Hey, Lazy Tiger. This looks like I can probably cross pretty safe. Here to have all the text docs read to you. Oh yeah, that's what I've been doing. I have read every single one. And that's why I'm going out of my way to max out connections, to make sure I get as many of those emails and interviews and everything as I can. I don't want to miss any of it. because it's already given me like so much background story, so much lore on the Death Stranding event itself, the chiral network, the BTs, a lot of the characters. You kind of understand their situations and motivations and stuff better. Yeah, exactly, Angelo. I mean, that's typically how I approach games anyway. I'm very analytical. I read everything and try to make sense of as much as I can. So and it's really interesting stuff too. So I don't want to miss any of it. So that's why I'm really taking my time. Climbing anchor. There's a ladder. Try to stay out of the mule territory here. I'll probably come up to that ladder, cross there, and then back over to Lake Knot City.
Keep on keeping on.
That would be the lore keeper in a dystopian world. Yeah, probably.
Keep it up.
If there's anything I'm good at, I like learning. I have a decent memory. And I'm pretty good at relaying information that I learn to other people. I love the sound of the robot legs when you're sprinting.
How you doing, Sam?
Oh, and there's some stuff going to Lake Knot out here. Go ahead and grab some of the lost cargo. Anything bother you with the game so far, mechanics-wise? Mechanics-wise, no. The only complaint I have overall is the menus. A lot of the menus and user interface for doing stuff feels like it could be much more simplified. Like, there's a lot of information sort of unnecessarily kind of crammed all over the menus. Like, once you open this up, you know, there's so much to try to take in. Like, look how much text and everything there is on the screen, and then how many different sub-menus you have to go through to, like, get to anything, on top of when you're, like, interacting with structures and doing stuff, or, you know, anything like that. All this feels like it could be really kind of streamlined better. But that's my only real thing My only like major complaint with the game so far is just menus and interface. And I mean, it's not horrible. You get used to it, but it could be better.
Looks like a way through.
All right, take it easy, Otter. Definitely focus on your essay. Do your homework.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
But yeah, take it easy.
Verifying ID.
Hey, there we go. We got some mail.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until
More mail to read.
cargo verified. Thank you.
Any PT or Silent Hill references discovered? A couple things.
Welcome to Lake Knot City.
The capital Knot City streets are very, very similar to the streets that we see in the unlocked trailer when you finish PT, and you get the whole trailer with Norman Reedus walking down the road. So there are some building fronts and things like that. There's a drugstore sign in particular that looks like the Nathan's Drugs sign in Silent Hill 2 that was also used, recreated in the movie. And there is Mads Mikkelsen's character's wife. We haven't really gotten to see her too clearly yet, but her name is Lisa, and she is a still mother, or basically the mother of a BB, probably this BB. So most likely that's a nod to Lisa in PT. And we just ran into Junji Ito. Junji Ito is the engineer. So, of course, people who were on the PT Silent Hills team make appearances in this game. So Guillermo del Toro plays a major character, Deadman. Junji Ito was a minor character, the engineer. So things like that. All right.
Hey, how's it going? The legend does it again. Everything looks to be in perfect condition. Thank you, Sam.
Look at that route. Took the scenic route. But hey, we're trying to max out these connection levels. So there we go. 3 stars. More materials. Bunch of lost cargo.
Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe.
Good work.
Boop. Gonna take that myself. No other orders I can take on. See if there's anything here. No lost cargo. Custom chiral ladder. Homemade chiralium coated improvement on the standard ladder, lighter and more hard-wearing than the basic version, will resist timefall erosion for longer once placed. I wish there was a better way to read these descriptions without them auto-scrolling. Specifics of its construction mean it can't be recreated using a chiral printer, can be folded down into a compact form for transport, but is 10 meters long when fully extended, can serve as a makeshift bridge when laid horizontally, enabling the crossing of rivers, and other obstacles. Huh. So it's lighter than the normal ladders, and it's chiralium coated. So it's not going to be as badly affected by timefall. That's fucking cool as hell. I'm about to go past another auto paver. Let's go ahead and take these metals over there. I'm going to take these chiral ladders too. They're super light. And I used up my other ladders anyway. I'm gonna need some new boots. It automatically puts the other ones on my boot clip, right? No? There. Keep those for spares for now. Probably recycle them when I get the chance, but otherwise good.
Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Me personally was kind of annoyed with how many signs people were putting down and turned it off. Kept mine though, of course. Plus I don't understand why the map keeps drawing lines with the routes. Gets to a point where the lines mess with the beauty of the grid maps. Somewhat agree with the UI too. Think it's supposed to look like it's advanced technology. No, I perfectly understand your English. Yeah, there are a shit ton of signs, and I can definitely understand it's a little bit distracting from kind of the same thing with the routes and things like that. It's a little bit distracting from the more natural elements of the visuals and everything for the game. Now, the interesting thing that I like about the signs is that they have effects when you interact with them, like running through the like for like one, like I just did there, automatically gives a like and receives a like.
Thank you.
You can see it adds it down there at the bottom. Running through the keep on keeping on ones gives your stamina a refill. Stamina restored. So the signs themselves are at least useful. They're not just distracting. Some of them obviously are more distracting and less useful than others, but they at least serve a purpose. And as far as the routes, I've honestly barely used the making markers and making routes and stuff that I follow. I've just been kind of looking at the map and seeing my general area with the compass of like where I'm going. And then just really following my own natural way of getting there. Just sort of go in the general direction, see what obstacles there are, figure out how I want to go around them by looking at the map. And then, like right now, I've already made kind of a trip around everything here. So I've kind of got an idea of like what I'm going to encounter, dealing with the mules, getting to the engineer, getting to the elder, but I've got like ladders and pathways to get up the mountain. A little pathway around this mule territory to get to the craftsman. So once I've got all this kind of laid out, I don't even place markers and stuff like that. So it doesn't interfere with it so much. But everybody has a different play style. Some people constantly use the map markers and lay out their routes. I try to do it just a little bit more naturally, just with the map. So it just kind of depends on how you approach things. That's the biggest aspect of this game, is there's so many different ways to approach all of those kind of elements. What did you make on the great debate? Recent take on the hidden meaning of PT. It's an interesting video, but a lot of it is definitely just speculation. And I feel like there's times where it goes a little bit too far into speculation to the point of kind of conspiracy theory stuff. But they are definitely well informed of like the development process of PT, Kojima's typical kind of habits when it comes to game development and things like that. And they apply interesting logic, you know, along with their information to it. But always kind of take those videos with a huge grain of salt, because they're just fans, just like any of us. They don't have any special insider info or anything like that. It's just what we all know as far as what was publicly released, you know, with Kojima leaving Konami, and what we know about PT and everything going into his new studio, and then sort of speculating from that. So, yeah. It's interesting, but I don't read too much into those kind of things personally. What's up, Is Us? Just recently made a Twitch account because you're deleting the YouTube channel soon. Yeah. This is the first live stream I've ever joined. Hey, nice. Well, thank you for taking the time, making the effort to join me on Twitch. I was on Twitch first and foremost before I was ever doing anything on YouTube, and YouTube was a fine enough platform just for like exporting a lot of my streams and stuff from Twitch over to YouTube so that more people could see them and enjoy it. But now the way YouTube is going with all the new policy changes and COPPA and all that stuff, it's just too much hassle to continue trying to do what I do on that platform. There's too many risks involved and too many little rules and things to try to abide by. And if it was only affecting things like monetization, I wouldn't really care. I don't make really any money off of my YouTube stuff, because basically like 90% of my videos on YouTube are content flagged, either by Konami or affiliated companies providing music and visual information and stuff like that for the games that I upload, or they're false claims by people completely unrelated to the content, but it's impossible to appeal because YouTube's appeal system is all automated, and it doesn't give you the option to even appeal when something is falsely flagged, which is another big reason why I'm leaving YouTube. So, yeah, just too many issues with YouTube, but I'm always going to be focusing on Twitch. As said, I've been focusing on Twitch mainly long before I even started doing stuff on YouTube. So I'm glad that I was able to use it for the years that I did and reach more people. I have a bigger audience. But yeah, the platform has just got too many little catches to using it now. So as I said, I really do appreciate you making the effort to come over and join me here on Twitch. We've got an awesome community of great people here, so glad to have you be a part of it. We kind of have the same mindset. One last thing, what do you think about the difficulty of the game? I know you just started episode 3, didn't have many encounters, but I'd like to know your early opinion. I feel like it depends on how you play, much like a lot of other elements of this game. I have been taking things very, very carefully. I'm like, if I'm carrying even a little bit more weight than I'm comfortable with, I'm always holding L2, R2. I'm avoiding more dangerous obstacles, and I've barely even fallen. I've only legitimately fallen once in like 32 hours, with a couple of times where I like slid for a little bit down a surface, but didn't lose cargo, didn't fully fall. I haven't been grabbed by BTs or anything like that yet. I sneak and go past them pretty much almost every time, except for the few times where I had to get a bike through and I tried to just speed through and it managed to work. But obviously, if you're not taking things that carefully, difficulty is going to be very different. And I'm only playing on normal difficulty. And so far, it's felt like it's a decent enough challenge. I like that you can adjust the difficulty mid-game too. So if something does start to get, if it starts to feel like it's a little too easy, then I can bump it up. If I start to feel like it's a little too difficult and frustrating, I can bump it down. So, yeah, but for now, I've just been playing through on normal and taking things more safe than anything and kind of approaching it that way. I've been really having fun with it and enjoying it. Just trying to figure out how I'm going to approach situations and deliveries and encounters. So, yeah, it's been all right. It's not necessarily the kind of game that I'm playing to just like beat my ass into the ground with challenge, especially on a first playthrough. So from that aspect, I've been enjoying it. We got some mail from the Elder. Why join the UCA? You still out there fighting the good fight, kiddo? I tip my hat to you for that. And for bringing an old curmudgeon in his medicine. I'm doing a whole lot better for it. Much obliged. So in exchange for signing a contract with Bridges, I get meds and supplies delivered to my doorstep. That's no different from the deal I had with Fragile Express. And while I may not have full use of this here network of yours, I can access the weather data and news I need to make life easier than before. All that without my having to join the UCA. So what incentive is there to do so? Yeah, he's kind of got a point. But if you're already on the network, why not? Although the Craftsman had a good point, where being part of the UCA paints you as more of a target. Refilling canteen. I've already gotten this tip before. Why is it showing up as new? It's another small complaint I have with the game. Obviously, there's a lot to it, so there's going to be a lot of tips and tutorials. But there's good information in these tips and tutorials. It's just weird how much they repeat, where you'll get multiple tutorials that essentially tell you the same thing. Finished the game with only 8 stumbles. Didn't have any trouble with the controls. Controls, honestly, it was a little bit getting used to it at first, but I mean, the first few hours, I started feeling all right with it. Other than like this, interfacing user interfacing and, going through menus and stuff, like I mentioned before. But as far as actual in-game controls, nah, everything feels pretty great after you kind of get acclimated. And I feel like it's simple enough. You get used to it quickly, like first few hours. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Angelo. And for anybody who is just tuning in, it is a blind playthrough. So I don't want any spoilers, no tips, no help, not even related to in-game mechanics, things like that. Try to avoid as much of that as possible so that it doesn't take away my sense of discovery when things naturally get introduced or discovered. Does this show my my stats? Since you guys are mentioning number of times stumbled and stuff like that. One giant BT defeated. One visit to the seam. All the rests, visits to the toilet. Soothed BB 26 times. 309 likes from BB. Still only a 1.5 connection level. We gotta connect with BB more. 34 mail read, 34 interviews read. No hot springs found. 6 out of 56 memory chips. 189 pieces of lost cargo picked up. 175 delivered. When did I not deliver lost cargo? Oh, I know. I left some in private lockers in the east area. Once I maxed out connection level, I was like, connection level's maxed. I don't need to take these anymore. And just left them. Pieces of footwear worn out. I've not worn out a pair of footwear completely. I always switch them before they do. I guess this doesn't show times that I fell quite yet. It's right there. Am I blind? Oh, tumble's taken. I am blind. I've only fallen once. So yeah, there we go. 33 hours of playtime, 1 actual fall. Because yeah, I am taking things very, very slow and steady.
It's not so bad.
Yeah. Let's hang out with BB for a moment.
More too soon. Everything's okay.
What does BT stand for? Beached Things.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's basically the ghosts. The oil ghosts. How did you do that? So there's a character in the eastern region called the Musician. And once you've maxed out your connection level with him, or not maxed out, but once you've done enough for him, he gives you the harmonica. And while you're sitting and resting, you press the touchpad to play it. And he plays BB's theme.
Have a pleasant journey.
Yep, there's a musician in the starting area. He's a little bit west and south of the West Distribution Center.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Footpath.
Watch 3 playthroughs and you're the first to get the harmonica. See, this is why I take my time. That's why I take my time. And try to meet everybody that I can in an area, do as many deliveries as I can, and max out connection levels before I move on. Could I bother you to see the spot? Is there an easy way to do that without going back to the eastern region? Because I'm in the central region right now. Is there a way to, like, show other regions while I'm not physically there? Whoops. Yeah, I don't think I can without going back. And I mean, that's a little more effort than I'm gonna do right now because I have to drop off all my stuff and all that. Yeah, sorry. But as said, if you look, it's basically between Port Knot City and West Distribution Center. There's like a little mountain cove with like a waterfall. If you just look west of the distribution center and a little bit south, you should be able to find it. Oh, some lost stuff. Let's go into the Elder. I'll take it. Also a bunch of metals and ceramics. Stuff to throw into the paver. Hell yeah. Thoughts on the music of Death Stranding? Oh, I love it. I love it. I love the choice of music and when songs typically kick in kind of naturally in the game. I love all the original stuff plus all the licensed music. I've been listening to the soundtrack pretty much anytime I'm not actively playing the game, I've been listening to the soundtrack because it's just that good. So yeah, I've been very, very pleased with the sound design overall, the music choices, the ambient sound, little sound effects like the machines doing stuff, the little jingles when you interact with things like that, or when you get codec calls. All of it's down to the last detail. I've been really happy with. Looks like the mules are back up. Unfortunately, this area is a little bit too big to really reasonably go around right now. Unless I want to take everything the long way. Back to the craftsman, to the engineer. And then back around. It's alright, though. Grab this cargo. And some gummy worms. There's a lot of metals and stuff out here too.
Yeah, that's the way.
Try to get these roads built. Everything looks so similar to Iceland. You know, I've heard a couple of people mention that already. Honestly, I know very little about Iceland, so I couldn't really say for sure one way or the other, but definitely some other people have mentioned that. And I mean, there are areas, you know, that have similar terrain in America, but it's not necessarily accurate to where you're supposed to be.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Hang on.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
All right, stuff for Junji Ito. Here you go.
How's it going? Well, the cargo's in great condition.
This game makes me want to go hiking, but just seeing Sam struggling reminds me how it wouldn't fare too well. You know, that's kind of where I'm at. Because I used to go camping and hiking and like a little bit of rock climbing and stuff with friends when I was in my early 20s. I'm 31 now, almost 32. And I twisted my ankle walking down the stairs yesterday, which was my reminder of like, this shit's a lot more difficult in real life. So I hurt myself enough just trying to go downstairs. Maybe one day I'll get myself back into shape and go hiking and rock climbing and stuff again, but I'm definitely in no shape to be doing that shit today. Hey, power skeleton level 2. Smoke grenades level 2. More structures, more materials. Nice.
Thanks. Until next time.
Live out in Texas, and there's plenty of great places to hike around your area. Yep, I live in Texas as well.
Delivery terminal for further information.
The place where me and my friends used to camp and hike and stuff was Enchanted Rock, if you're familiar with there. A level 2 power skeleton. Fuck it. Let's make one. Hell yeah. Now I can carry 280 kilograms. And let's put the level 1 skeleton away. All right, let's see what we got. Let's go into Lake Knot. Let's go into the Elder. And that's going to the Elder. And that's going to Lake Knot. Oh, fuck. If I should have looked here first. There's already some level 2 power skeletons here. Oh well, good to know. I have spares. All right, let's go ahead and grab all this lost cargo. Really hope there's an Uzumaki memory chip somewhere in the game. I would not be surprised considering we got Junji Ito right now. Right here. I would really hope there is some memory chips. There's still a bunch to find, too. What was it? 54 total? God, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Or 56. I found 6 out of 56. There's still 50.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
All right, got a bunch of lost cargo out here. Go into the Elder. Let's grab all this. Dude, I love how much I can carry with this skeleton. It's so awesome. Sleeping tablets. There we go. Metal, something for the engineer over there.
Feeling good.
You having a good time, BB? Oh.
There we go.
See. Still no lost cargo dumped in here. Fine by me. After this round of deliveries, I might just do a basic materials run. Go around and gather up all these materials and try to finish some of these roads and stuff.
This is nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
All right, Grandpa.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Just have a moment with my BB first. All right. Here's a bunch of stuff for you, Grandpa. And let me keep this stuff.
Delivering cargo.
Surprised to see me, son? Don't worry, I'm not dead yet. I'd have checked out long ago if it wasn't for people like you. So I want you to know I'm grateful, even if I don't always come out and say it. Until next time.
Good work.
Damn, still only 2 stars. It's going to take a lot more deliveries to get my connection level maxed with these. Way more than it did for the eastern region. Okay, lost cargo going to Lake Knot. And some other materials. Ooh. 29 kilograms. Good thing I've got some dope-ass robot legs. So I think everything at this point is going back to Lake Knot City. I don't have anything for Don't have anything for the craftsman. So, let's go back down the way I came. And let's see, I should be able to check what the auto paver needs. So 200 metals, 360 ceramics.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Well, there's the metals right there. Someone just left a level 3 power skeleton. Well, that's mine now.
There we go.
Power skeleton level 3. $310 kilograms. That's fucking cool. Oh, there's a bunch of ceramics. Those are way down there.
Always like the quiet.
Oh. Always makes me nervous when I'm like holding L2 and R2 to keep my balance. And I press square to grab ropes. And when you're holding L2, R2 and press square, Sam does his dodge. And I'm always scared I'm gonna fucking dodge and like fall to my death. Let's put another climbing anchor here. Hey, Vernon. Hope you're doing well tonight. Nice. Let's go get all these ceramics. Take this stuff back to Lake Knot. Start working on that auto paver. Another thing for the Elder out there too.
There we go.
Jeez, I'm like not even halfway to capacity yet. I've got this giant stack of stuff. So at this point, I'm pretty good on metals.
Nice.
I do want to grab this thing for the engineer. Some lost cargo.
One foot.
Just try to get a bunch of materials for these auto pavers.
There we go.
Oh, old ornaments. I was like, what does that say? Some metals. Some ceramic. That was a really nice find. Getting that level 3 robot legs. Yeah, Sam Jenga Bridges. Surprised you could even get that at this stage. I mean, I had taken enough deliveries. I had just gotten the level 2 power armor or power skeleton. Hello? Can I get this? And I just got lucky. Somebody dropped one. It was somebody's left behind stuff. Am I dumb? Is there a reason I don't have a prompt to pick this up?
Nobody out here but us damn fools.
Got plenty of No, don't offload. Okay, weird.
Today's a good day.
It won't even let me carry by hand, Angelo. Like, it wasn't giving me a prompt to pick it up at all.
1 foot, right in front of the other. There we go.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So, like, potentially I could have taken it there if I offloaded everything and just had it closer to the bottom. But that's okay.
Nobody out here but us damn fools.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the
All right, Junji.
cargo verified. Thank you.
Found some more stuff for you.
Delivering cargo.
Oh, hey. Good to see you. You've done more for us than we had any right to ask. Don't think we don't know that.
Awarded the title of Expert Transporter. Let nothing stand between you and your cargo's safe arrival. More bridge links. Hell yeah.
Thanks. Until next time.
Good work.
Leveling
New
up.
order of it.
And a new order going to the Elder. Cool. Well, I will take that later. See if I have anything going back to Lake Knot. Let's put away my, Oh, whoops. Let's donate Power Skeleton level 2. Maybe that'll help somebody out, since I managed to get lucky and find the, level 3. Let's do the same thing for the level 1 skeleton. Sweet.
Thanks. Until next time.
All right. So back to Lake Knot City.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
See, I can still carry this smaller lost cargo. So it's not really a height limit. But because it was such a heavy piece of cargo, I couldn't just grab it and throw it on top. I would have needed to offload, put it more at the bottom towards the center of mass, and then put all the lighter stuff on top of it. Oh, 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 oh. Don't do that. I'm surprised all this is yellow.
Sam.
Let's just use a ladder. Just to be on the safe side. Give me a nice spot to cross here for the future. Boop. Let's use the watchtower. Wow, there's so much stuff in this fucking mule camp. Couple of mules still active there too. Some metals. There's another thing for Lake Knot over there. Okay, so I think I'm going to go back over there, grab that package for Lake Knot City, and those ceramics. Piling cargo high makes it hard to hide. Pile too high on your back may render you unable to hide in tall grass. You need to move some down to your shoulders or set it down on the ground. Makes sense. Makes sense that, you know, I would still get spotted by mules if I'm doing this. Seems logical. See, where was...
Sam, he's our man. That. You're fine, Sam. Have some fucking monster energy. And we'll do a proper rest when I get to Lake Knot. Okay, so this one is the same way. I can't pick it up. But presumably... Oh, I can pick it up by hand. Even though the other one wouldn't give me that option. I was trying. Maybe that one was larger than this. let's see. If I optimize, can I then move this? There we go. All right, back to Lake Knot. Hey, Raziel. Yeah, it's definitely like some pretty silly, ridiculous levels of carrying stuff now, but it's also kind of fucking amazing at the same time. All right, so this needs 200 metals, which I've got right here, and a bunch of ceramics. Not quite enough. I need 80 more, but I should be able to pull that from Lake Knot and finish this when I come back out. And I might as well go throw some metals into the materials bank here.
Beginning scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Keep on keeping on. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
All right. Here's a whole bunch of stuff for you. Emergency. Oh, that's going to Elder.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. Guys like you make me proud to be part of Bridges. Thank you, Sam. Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe.
Good work.
All right. Hey, Taps. I am on Chapter 3. Doing some rounds of deliveries to these first few areas in the central region. Start working on maxing out connection levels. That the only new tip? So, need to turn in the metals. Oops. Actually, I'm going to put the stuff for the Elder in my private locker. And take that a little later. And before I do some more deliveries, let's turn some supplies in. Let's see. Chiral crystals. Max that out.
Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Aquatic. Figure anything new out? That's a pretty general, broad statement. So, here's my general, broad answer. Yes. Lots of things. I'm constantly figuring things out with this game. All right, so we've maxed out materials,
Thank you for your contribution.
or nearly maxed out materials here. We've dropped off cargo. I need 80 ceramics, and I can finish off that first auto paver. Let's see if there's some just sitting in here. Nope, that's fine. I can take them out of the supplies. Resin, ceramic. Let me double check how many I needed. 80.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Trying to give some likes. All right. Last of the materials. Let's build this road. Cool. Oh, that's awesome. Road rebuilt. Look at this nice road. Look at this nice, clean road. These are some HD collection roads. And then there was another auto paver a little ways down that needs 330 chiral crystals, 1760 metals, 1320 ceramics. But there's a ton of stuff over here in this mule camp. And I have a rope, which is all I need to kick the asses of any and every mule. So I'm going to go take their shit and build another road. Go ahead, scan me. I want you to know I'm coming.
I'm right here.
You guys are really bad at your job.
What you looking for, dumbass?
Oh, it's because I don't have cargo. I mean, I do. Do they not care about supplies and things? Only legitimate cargo? I know it says like they'll ignore you if you don't have cargo, but I figured if I walk right up to them, they would not be happy with me. Or at least want to steal my grenades and shit.
Hey, come and get me.
You really don't care? You really don't care. You, like, don't care this much that I can just walk up to you. I honestly did not expect that. kind of want to take a closer look at these guys. You have beautiful eyes, you know. Except that they're partially rolling back in your head, you know. Some interesting looking helmets. Think it's a bug? They aren't doing anything else? I don't think it's a bug. Because they said earlier on that if you don't have cargo on you, they'll ignore you completely. And I'm not transporting any actual cargo right now. But I hadn't actually tried approaching them without anything on me. Let's see if I pick something up and they all freak out. Maybe it is a bug. Huh. I don't know then. This might not be intended. I thought this was just them ignoring me because I don't have cargo, but now I've definitely got supplies and things they would try to take. I kind of want to punch one of them to see what happens, but at the same time, if I can go raid their camp and they're just like standing around, then I'll just take their stuff and, you know, let that be that. Oh, you can hear them breathing, the ones that you've knocked out. These are the ones I knocked out earlier. He's just having a nap. They aren't actually standing. It's more they're knocked out, but the animation's bugged. Yeah, that's true, because there was more than these two guys that I knocked out. I knocked out all of them. But for some reason, they're standing instead of laying on the ground. That's weird. It's weird to just see them, like, standing around. I keep feeling like they're just gonna suddenly spring into action and start jumping me. Well, let's go gather some materials. There's definitely still some active ones down here. So, time for some CQC. Hey, nerds.
What you looking for, dumbass?
Make sure I got my CQC rope equipped. Does this guy really not care? There he goes. CQC. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, you knocked me down. I don't like that kind of thing. Come here. Is that it? Thought there was more than that. All right. Well, give me this, and let's loot all the things. Also, I got a bunch of tips there. Porter delivery routes. If all mules in a mule area are eliminated and the area is safe to traverse once more, you may encounter porters who have restarted making deliveries in the area. These porters will disappear should the route become dangerous. You may encounter porters who have restarted making deliveries in the area. So, like, other people can go through the area safely now? The way that makes that sound, like, actually encountering other porters? Once restored to their original state, roads make traveling vastly easier, particularly for vehicles. Add materials to autopavers in order to rebuild roads. Road completion progress and materials contributed toward it are shared between players, enabling everyone to work together to rebuild the highways and byways of the land. Awesome. Yeah, I kind of want to just work on, like, making roads for a bit before I get back to deliveries. Well, let's take absolutely everything they've got. Oh. It fell off because of the roof. Let's see. I'm going to put the heavier stuff on back first. Shit. Damn. Did any of you nerds over here have... Oh, I still had that in my hand. I didn't realize. I'm gonna need to go steal one of their trucks. They might not have one at this camp, but they were definitely driving around in trucks over at the other camp by the craftsman. I wonder how hard it would be to get it back over here.
Yourself and me.
Luckily, there's a post box right up here. Oh.
Sam, he's on man.
Maybe it's safer to crouch walk over there. A little more stable. It doesn't make any sort of sense how this works, but it's more stable. Magnetic metal cases.
Come on. Get those legs moving.
Okay, private locker. Put all this stuff in there, except for the grenades. Keep my general supplies. Put the ceramics and metals away. That away. There we go. Actually, let's put away this stuff too. I'm not really using it. Just going to be collecting supplies for the moment. Let's throw everything in there. Just my boots and my robot legs. Once I finish taking everything from this camp, I'm gonna see if I can mess with these guys. Like if I can punch them. I'm not going to bother with the destroyed stuff. I guess I could take it back to Lake Knot and recycle it. But considering how many good supplies there are here, it seems a little unnecessary. Gonna be lots of stuff in the post box, most likely. Let's see what we got. Some lost cargo going to Lake Knot. Hell yeah. Repair spray, some resins. Bunch more metals and ceramics. Take it all. I got another post box over here. Well, there's a player post box and a mule post box. And that's the auto paver. Nice. So I can go ahead and throw some supplies on that.
Stay frosty.
What's in here? Whole bunch more supplies. Power skeleton, climbing anchors, repair sprays, PCC. Some decent stuff. I'm just going to take the metals for the road. Oh, that's cool. It's like a camouflaged mule post box. More lost cargo. Level 2 Bridges boots. An improved version of the Bridges boots level 1. Both durability and impact resistance have been enhanced, reducing the damage caused to both the wearer and their cargo by any bumpy landings. Bridges High Command expect these to survive even the most difficult of deliveries. I'll take them. A boot upgrade. Let's grab that and all these materials. Damn, can't quite take that many. How about just this? Damn. How about just the lost cargo, the boots, and the ceramics? Damn. Well, then I'll come back. Let's just throw some stuff into the auto paver. All right, so we need a shit ton of everything. So metal, 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 ceramic, more metal. Got all the chiral crystals we need. So, just gonna need 760 more metal and a whole bunch of ceramic. Should be able to take everything now. Yep. So I'm gonna throw those boots on. Bridges boots level 2. Them on. New shoes. New shoes. Feels good. Let's put these old boots back in here. Oh, I guess I can't put stuff back into a mule post box. Well, that's fine. They can sit on the ground then. And by sit on the ground, I mean I'll accidentally pick them up trying to grip for balance.
Come on.
That happens way too often. I'm like trying to push L2 and R2 to keep balance, but if there's something on the ground that you can hold, you'll put it in your hand instead of doing that. Metal, 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 ceramic. Boom. 60 more metals and a shit ton of ceramic. Oh, there was a memory chip over there. All right, leave that stuff there. Go get that memory chip. And then drop this stuff off at Lake Knot. Give me that.
There we go.
All right, let's go see if I can punch out these glitched out mules. See if they react at all. I'm also going to grab these destroyed materials just to recycle. Might as well.
Nobody out here but us damn fools.
Yeah, well, we're going to see if these fools do anything when I punch them. All right. Got him. Oh, this fucking game is 10 out of 10, man. Even the bugs are entertaining. Donkey punch! Donkey punch! That's great. That was certainly not what I was expecting. I like how when I hit him from the front, he blocks it. But then you hit him in the back of the head, and they just immediately flop down on the ground.
Just you, yourself, and me.
So I probably left enough stuff in here. Oh yeah, more than enough metals and at least some ceramics to take back to that other auto paver. Anything good in here? Some resins. But nothing I really need. That can all stay right there for now. So this says level 1. Oh, there is no level 2. Okay. It's just once it's built, it's built. After that, I guess it's just maintaining the, maintaining the road itself over time.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges IDs. Verifying IDs. Clear. Weapons detected. All welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay. Here's your cargo.
Hey, how's it going? Guys like you make me proud to be part of Bridges. Thank you, Sam. Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe. Good work.
Next, let's see what the memory chip is. Come on, Uzumaki.
How did you get this? I don't know what to say, except thanks.
Oh, cool. Memory chip data restored. The following data can now be viewed via your cufflink's eggshell carving.
Thank you for your comment.
Eggs are fragile things. Drop one and it will break in an instant. Eggshell carvings are delicate etchings made on the brittle surfaces of their shells. These carvings originated in ancient China, and their depictions of flowers and birds are believed to have been intended to celebrate births and weddings at which they were given as gifts. They symbolize the fleeting fragility of life and the delicate miracle of birth, and even a legendary porter would need to exercise great care when carrying one. Huh. Well, no wonder Fragile was happy to get that. Cool. Carrying cargo in your hands allows you to protect it with your body. Hand-carried cargo will not take damage even if you fall. That's good to know. I didn't know that. So if I happen to carry something that's like really sensitive, really fragile, then I can carry it by hand. I figured that would put it at more risk. So almost halfway through our 4th star connection level. About a star and a half to go.
Distribution.
Whoops. Now let's recycle. So I'm maxed out on resins. I'm maxed out on chiral crystals. So I don't want to turn in the resins. I don't want to recycle them. They won't go towards anything. Oops, not that.
Thank you for your continued support.
Okay. Let's donate the rest of these materials. Actually, I'm probably going to need them eventually, so I'll just private locker those. Got that. All that stuff in private locker. Let's go take a rest.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
There we go. Get some mail. Give me that lore. The engineer. The commencement of Evo Devo unit testing. I know it can't be easy out there on your own, Sam, but we need you to stay strong. I've started on a few experiments with the Evo Devo unit you brought me. So far, things are going pretty well. I'm not quite at the stage where I can perfectly recreate objects, but I suspect that's only because the chiral network's coverage is still limited. The more places you bring online, the better my results, most likely. Anyway, I'll be submitting regular reports on my progress to Bridges. Rest assured I'll keep at it. Incidentally, I've taken an interest in the Audradec lately. These days, people tend to associate them with BBs, or think of them as BT detectors, but they were originally designed as more all-purpose scanners for the detection of people and various objects. Seems they've undergone quite a few changes over the years. I mean, I do use mine for BTs and stuff, but I would say I use my scanner more for terrain and finding packages, finding cargo that's been lost. By all accounts, many of the original features were cut at some point. One such feature would allow users to project holograms, which could be pretty useful, and another would utilize chiral connections to reconstruct past data for present-day applications. Huh. I don't believe these features are lost forever, though. If we keep expanding the network, someone's bound to take the initiative and create new and improved versions of them. Anyway, I've taken up enough of your time, Sam. We should catch up in person one day. Nice. So I feel like the engineer's gonna probably upgrade our Audradec at some point. if that's what he's working on right now. That's cool. Time to visit the shower 3 separate times.
EX grenade number 2.
Restock my grenades. Even though I don't use these pretty much hardly ever. Once I got the blood grenades, like, wasn't as much reason to.
EX grenade number 1.
But I'm sure they still have use. I didn't really test them all that thoroughly.
EX grenade number 0.
Look at all that Norman Reedus bath water. Gonna be rich. Oh no, we're gonna get the baby nightmare. I like when he starts punching it with both hands. Yeah, we got the baby nightmare again. God, it's so freaky. That freaked the fuck out of me the first time I saw it. I recall, for me, the number 0 and 1 kind of made BT kind of skedaddle away. First time I used them, it felt like the BT got mad and came closer. Or like one of them made it mad and come closer. The other one made it move away a little bit. Yeah, there's still tons of secrets and Easter eggs and stuff in this game. I'm sure there's going to be people discovering new stuff in this game for, like, quite a while. Quite a while. When you think about, like, Metal Gear Solid, like any of the last few Metal Gear Solid games, how many things there were hidden, and little secrets and little Easter eggs they were. People were still discovering things in Metal Gear Solid 2, like, years later. Same for MGS3 and MGS4. Same for Phantom Pain. Like, this game's going to be no exception. If anything, it's going to have way more hidden things. But yeah, that BB Nightmare, that's the second time I've gotten it. And yeah, the first time, like, freaked me out. It's such a little, like, roller coaster. Because you start off just like with Norman knocking on it and the baby knocks back and you're just like, oh man, that's cute. And then he starts knocking harder and I'm kind of like, what the fuck, Norman? But then the BB starts like, when the BB starts punching with both hands, it's so funny looking. But then it does that fucking zoom in on like the BB busting out of it. It's so creepy. I can't wait for Kojima to make like a flat out horror game. Hey, Ded. Hope you're doing well tonight. Let's farm some BB likes for a moment. There we go, 30 likes. A little less sick today. Took some Valium, so I may be falling out soon. Well, hopefully you can get some rest. Hopefully you are feeling better. I've still been kind of recovering myself. So I'm still not quite 100%. A lot of normal gamers are trashing. Yeah, it's okay. Psychosis, I'm assuming is how you pronounce your name. Sorry if I'm incorrect, but yeah. I did the same thing where I meant to say Konami and I say Kojima, or vice versa. Yeah, exactly. After so many years associating the two, I still slip and say the wrong thing sometimes. A lot of normal gamers are trashing Konami for making this type of game, but a developer with the will and drive to make something new is an experience you can't get with the same Call of Duty every damn year. Yeah, exactly. Like, love it or hate it, this is a very new feeling experience when it comes to the game. Like, the story of it and the quality of it. And it's such a nice blend of things. I don't think it's quite what Kojima set out for as far as what he stated, because for him, he was saying like he wanted to create an entirely new genre. I don't think it's that far. I don't think it's a new genre, but I think it is a very unique mix of different elements from different genres. And he manages to get like the best elements from all of those kind of things. So like being able to have those horror elements and those open world elements, those story driven drama elements, the sort of inventory management, micromanagement kind of elements. It's a lot of really good things that already exist in games, but all kind of blended together in like a really good way that doesn't lessen the impact of any of those individual elements that are being mixed. So for that aspect, I think it's really, really impressive. But I can definitely understand some people hating on it, you know? It's not going to be for everyone. No game really is, you know? No game really has that type of global appeal where just everybody's going to like it. But the people who can appreciate it, I think, for what it is, will really, really enjoy it and enjoy having something very, very new compared to what's out there. And Psychosis, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciate you using that Twitch Prime sub right here. You only get one of those. So thank you so much. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream, enjoying hanging out. Really appreciate that support. On that note, I do need to take a short break. I need to go refill my drink. I need to go and make some EX #1 grenades of my own. I need to stretch my legs a little bit. I think I might also grab some more ibuprofen. Again, I sprained my ankle yesterday, so my foot is still kind of killing me. So I'm going to grab some meds, take a few minutes here. I'm just going to leave it in-game, let some nice low roar and music play for a few minutes. And then I'll be back, and we will get right back into it. But thanks, everybody, for hanging out and enjoying the stream so far. And yeah, I'll be right back. Currently working on gathering materials to rebuild some of these roads. So I need 60 metals and a lot of ceramics. Little, was that 1,000? Something, 1,100. Math. Some lost cargo. That's all right, though. I'm gonna try to rebuild this section of road before I take some more deliveries. I might also go check out that other mule camp. Go raid it and try to take one of their trucks. All right. Sorry. I know I just looked at this, but I'm just going to double check. That one's already done. 60 metals, as much ceramic as I can carry. The metals I've already got in a post box along the way, so I mostly want these ceramics. I've only got 1,000 in the actual Lake Knot City area. So I'll just take 800 from here. Keep some of that here for making stuff later.
Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping up.
Would 5-hour energy be a better alternative than Monster? I don't know. I feel like any kind of energy drink or supplement, if you're sitting there pounding them like one after another, is probably not good. But I'm not big on energy drinks myself. I almost never drink them.
Have a pleasant journey.
Once in a very rare moment, if it's just like something available to drink. Like when I was at TwitchCon, they had a little fridge of Red Bull in the GDQX area, and I just needed something to drink. It was late at night, so I was trying to stay up for Techie's homecoming run. So I drank some Red Bull. But I usually don't drink energy drinks and stuff. I don't go out of my way to get them. So I needed 60 metals. Take one of these 100 ones. And all the ceramics. Anything else? Resins. Nope. Oh yeah, let me give this guy some likes.
Thanks for the help.
Been getting a lot of use out of this
This
post
one's
box.
for you. Today's a good day. Thanks for the help.
Smash that like button.
Today's a good day.
There you go. Oh. Since I took a rest, is there actually active mules again? There are. I see them. I wonder if that means there's more supplies in their camp now, too. Well, that's fine. Come at me, mules. I will destroy you. Right after I get to this paver. Yep, he sees me. Bust out my rope. Get ready for CQC. Come on. Where are you? Who's throwing shit? Sit down. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Made me drop my ceramics. That's what you get. Yeah, I like the battle music too, Coffee. All the music, like everything in this game is really well done. Like all the audio in general, I really, really like. Boom. So there we go. Just need 120 ceramics. Let's see if they restocked anything since there's mules, active mules again. They might have stuff in the post boxes again. Just need ceramic. Metals, power skeleton, no ceramics. Yep. That's the idea, Crazy Jesse. So far, I finished just one auto paver, like the first one out of Lake Knot. Now I'm working on the second one south of there. Almost got it. I just need 100, what was it, 100 and something? 120 ceramics. So let's go take a look with the watchtower, see if there's any around. And I'll also go ahead and pick up these metals and go store them somewhere. Till I can figure out the next auto paver that I'm going to work on. Hey, what's up, M Angel? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Greetings, don't mind me. I'll just drop these off here. Thank you so much. We appreciate your contribution. Thank you so much for the bits. Mule postbox. Can give you a tip for ceramics, but I know you're doing this blind. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm good going off and exploring and finding stuff. There's metals. Man, I've done a few sweeps through this area and, like, I have picked up a lot of stuff. There used to be shit dotted all out here. Now there's, like, barely anything. A lot of destroyed stuff. I could technically take the destroyed stuff and go recycle it. Actually, I should have enough back at Lake Knot. I still had like 200 something. So I'll probably do that. I'll go grab these destroyed ones. Head back to Lake Knot. And recycle. Doesn't destroyed stuff give you like nothing? It's very little. It's very, very little, but it's still something. And it's already out here, so I'll just go ahead and grab it, take it back to Lake Knot, recycle it. And then pull the amount of ceramics that I need. Sam doing his part for the planet. Yep. It's just like Captain Planet always said. Protect the environment, or I'll fucking kill you. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Oh yeah, the soundtrack for this game is amazing. I've been listening to the soundtrack pretty much since before the game even came out. And most of the time when I'm not playing this game, I'm still listening to the soundtrack. It's very good.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Keep on keeping on.
Is there a physical CD release of Death Stranding I can get? The game or the soundtrack? I'm not sure, actually. I would imagine there will be, if there isn't already. Yeah, so like the destroyed ceramics when recycled. Yeah, it still gives a little bit. 234? Is that right? Oh, no. It's just one. That's my total. So yeah, it gives one whole ceramic.
Thank you for your continued support.
But that's okay. That is more than enough. So I needed 120. So let's pull 80 and 40.
Thank you for your contribution.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
And let's go finish road number 2.
Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
What's the floaty black stuff? Usually it signifies chiral crystals and things like that in the area. It's condensed chiralium. Unless you mean that floaty black stuff. Which, those are strands signifying BTs in that area. Yeah, the stuff by the road is just chiralium, condensed chiralium. Let's build a road. Hell yeah. I don't know how I feel about the, like, chiralium tendrils underneath the road. But you know what? It's a road. Nice. So it goes all the way from Lake Knot City all the way out here. Did I just see lightning? Yes. There are timefall storms in the area, I'm guessing. Okay, now that I finished that, and I don't have anything else on me as far as cargo, I'm gonna go to that mule camp. That was down here, over by these post boxes. And there's a truck. They have a truck, and I want that truck. So I'm going to go fuck up some mules, take their stuff, and take their truck, and try to bring it back. That's the goal now. Hey, Gray Goofy. Chapter 3. Here on Chapter 3, I've already done a couple of rounds of deliveries between Lake Knot City, the Engineer, the Elder, and the Craftsman. And now I'm sidetracked raiding mule camps, building roads. And now I'm going to go steal a motherfucking truck. I'm going to try to anyway. We'll see what happens. Also ceramics. Oh, look at all these ceramics. I want them. Oh, somebody lost some shit in the river. Climbing anchor and a container repair spray. Someone fell in the water. I have not had a truck yet. The only vehicle I had is the very first bike. So I think I'm going to grab these materials. Some of this lost cargo and stuff. I'm going to go turn it in at the Engineer, since he's the closest. And then I'll head over to the mule camp. Oh, they're already scanning me. Let them come. Goofy, try to avoid giving anything away. If it's something that I'll eventually discover on my own, even if it seems like something kind of minor, like being able to get my own trucks, I didn't know that I would eventually do that. I mean, I had a feeling I would.
There we go.
So, I mean, it's not too big a deal. Oh, they're bringing the truck to me. Oh, shit. Well. Well. Yeah, no spoil or tips. As said, I would consider saying something that I'm going to get later, you know. I would consider that a spoil. I would consider that a tip, even though you might not. But I consider everything, you know, that I have not experienced on my own yet spoils. So like no tips, no suggestions, no help, no spoilers, no giving anything away, even if it's an in-game mechanic, even if it seems like a minor thing, because it's something that I'll eventually come across on my own. Don't just be like, when you can do this, you'll be happy. Like, fine, let me be happy when I discover that that's a thing, instead of telling me ahead of time, you know? Okay, there's a post box here. I'm gonna throw all this stuff in the post box.
Let's go get this truck. They brought it right to me. Hey, fellas. That's a nice truck you got there. Come on, brud. Get CQC'd. Oh, shit. Yeah! Eat it! Throw your own suitcase at your fucking face. Bring me my truck. Yeah. You better run. I'm coming for it. I want it. Get out. This is mine now. That's awkward. Oh, okay, he's right here. It looked like he fell under the wheel. Oh, hey, buddy. Some more friends? You want to test my CQC? Come on. Make your move. Get parried. Come on. Dude, the parry is so strong. The parry is just so fucking strong. They don't stand a chance, man. They can't handle the CQC. All right, well, don't mind me. I'm gonna take all your shit. And I'm gonna load it into your own truck because it's my truck now. Yeah, let's grab the stuff out of the post box. I should be able to take all of it, load it in the truck, drive it back home. Anything else here that I need? Hell yeah, shit ton of ceramics. And some lost cargo for Lake Knot City. I'm about to head that way anyway.
We got ourselves a truck. I love that they drove it over to me. I was getting ready to go, like, sneak into their base and start taking them all out. They brought it to me. Oh, yeah. Can put all that shit in the truck. Speed boost, jump, brake, reverse. Let's see. I'm sure it might give more of a proper tip. Because the motorcycle showed more controls under the tips. Accelerate, reverse, boost, jump. Nope, same as the trike, pretty much. Hell yeah. Thanks for the truck, my guys.
What can't you do?
Oh. Let's not roll it immediately. Okay, so I'm probably going to be taking the truck this way fairly often. Because I've got the road right there. Do I have everything on me? Here's a PCC. Let's build a bridge. Oh, man. Oh. I had it for a second. That should work, right?
Let's get this done. Come on.
All right, and then this needs just 800 metals. Well, I've got 200. there's some other stuff around. There's some ceramics. And I can probably get what I need from the engineer over there. Yeah, it does the little London Bridge song snippet. I love all the little, like, jingles and stuff like that. Is this all yellow water? Okay. It's not too bad. Let's charge up.
Alright, it's a full charge.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Keep on keeping up.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Stretch
All
my
clear.
legs.
Welcome, Sam Porter.
That stuff's going back to Lake Knot. Lake Knot. Don't think I've got anything. I'm gonna drop off some of this stuff here. So, let's recycle the destroyed stuff. And I'm not at capacity for any materials, so... I can leave a lot of this here. Nice. More resins. Some chiral crystals.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you for your continued support.
There we go. So we got more materials available. Do I have anything in private locker here? Let's put the ladder, the repair spray. I can stay here. Some ceramics. I'll take those. Lost cargo. Going to Elder. Going to Lake Knot. Let's
take this one since I'm going to head to Lake Knot after this. And 600 metals to finish my bridge.
Thank you for your contribution. Keep on keeping on.
I guess I can just keep that on me. Hell yeah. And say now Kojima and his team went about rendering every inch of this land in realistic detail. I mean, it is very good. If there's anything, Kojima is always a stickler for detail. And it definitely shows in this game. Like, it looks great. I wonder if I can drive over those ladders the same way I do with the bike. Probably not, huh? Well, should be able to drive through the water. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Boom. Let's build this bridge.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area. Construction complete.
Come on, let's roll.
Hell yeah, brother. Oh, that's so good.
Right, time to move.
I'm gonna wait till I get like a straightaway right here to boost. I don't want to fucking flip this thing off the side. Okay. Boost is not nearly as intense as I thought it might be. The bike boost was a lot faster than I was expecting. But I didn't want to risk it. Immediately fuck up this truck now that I've got it. But hell yeah. Dude, I'm so happy.
What can't you do?
I'm gonna load up some stuff from this post box to take to Lake Knot. Left a lot of material here. Oops. Yes. Can hold so much. So good. Going to Lake Knot. I'll take it. Rest of that stuff can stay here.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to visit.
Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Out of order. Oh, can I not repair mule trucks? There's a bunch of lost cargo for you.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. Guys like you make me proud to be part of Bridges. Thank you, Sam.
Give me my likes. Give me my connection level.
Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe.
Good work.
Getting there. So let's see. I'm maxed out on metals. I'm maxed out on resins. Man, I'm maxed out on everything here except for ceramics. So I'll just turn those in.
Sweet. Let's put the rest of these supplies in the locker. No deliveries to take here. Let's see, we got some stuff for the engineer. Engineer. Elder. We'll go do some deliveries to the engineer and to the elder. We'll take all this stuff. Put it in the truck. Ooh, another custom chiral ladder. Some resins and some metals. That can stay there. We'll just take the lost cargo. Yo, what's up, Maxie? Thank you for the host, my dude. Hope you're doing well tonight.
Thank you for your contribution.
Doing very well. Just tired as fuck from working on the studio. Yeah, but I've seen the pictures and everything, man. That is coming along really nicely. I really need to spend some time reworking my stream room too.
Have a pleasant time keeping up.
Some din-din. Oh yeah. I just got my first truck.
Keep on keeping up.
I beat the shit out of some mules
Keep on keeping up.
and took it, so it's mine now. I built my first 2 roads,
Keep on keeping up.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
so it's been a good day of connecting the people of America. We are gonna rebuild. I'm so happy I have a truck, dude. I got a truck, I got robot legs. It's a good day. What kind of robo legs do I have right now? I've got the level 3 power skeleton.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
Stretch my legs.
Cargo verified.
Yeah, so I'm using the level 3 power skeleton, so I can carry 310 kilograms worth of shit. It's so good. On top of what I can carry in the truck. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
This should be close enough to deliver this stuff off the truck, right? Yeah. Keep the rest of that. That's all going to the elder. Yep. Roads are amazing. Didn't build any after that first one, and I regret it. I mean, I think I'm going to wind up spending quite a lot of time on roads and bridges and infrastructure because it's very, very satisfying. It's very satisfying.
Like I kind of took a whole break from doing deliveries for a moment there to work on roads, and now that I have a truck and I'm using them, it's like I want roads everywhere. I want to take my truck everywhere. I'm just like already loving this stuff, man. All right. So now, anything going to the Elder? Got those. Put them in the truck. And nothing else in private locker. All right. Let's go take this stuff to the Elder.
Keep on keeping up.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh. Okay. Maybe not here. Maybe not this particular spot. Come on, turn. There we go.
What can't you do?
I already pulled everything out of this post box, right? Let's go ahead and double check. I'll take the ceramics and the resins. And I took all the stuff out of private. Okay. Someone even left us a nice generator right here. So we can park the truck and make the climb up to the Elder. You're going to get some likes. I'm going to smash that like button.
This one's for you. Today's a good day. This one's for you.
So he does have a Bridges contract. I can still recycle and stuff there, right? I mean, I guess it's not super worth it. Come on, Sam. I don't have a ladder. Thought I had a whole rope thing set up here. Maybe that was on a different side. There it is. I should be able to climb right here.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Here's a bunch of stuff for you, Grandpa. Some wine, some medicine. All sorts of good stuff.
Delivering cargo.
No deliveries to take here. Got some lost cargo going back to the engineer. Back to Lake Knot. Some resin, some metal. I'll take these. And I can recycle here. So let's put the resin, let's put the ceramic. Let's give them some chiral crystals.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you for your continued support.
All right. Did I have anything in the private locker? Nope.
Thank you for your contribution.
that lost cargo still increases my connection level with Grandpa a little bit. A little bit.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's get some of these materials to take back.
There we go. Nice.
Some ceramics and stuff over here. Couple things going back to Lake Knot.
How you doing, Sam?
Pretty fucking good with these robot legs. Bam. Grab that. I should have grabbed some ladders and ropes. Oh. Oh. Okay.
There we go.
Somebody's bathwater. I ain't taking that. This is a troll ladder. Nah, I don't trust this fucking ladder with its one like. Oh, come on, Sam. Hell yeah, brother. Climb that shit.
This is the way to go.
Okay, there's my truck.
Looks like a path.
Here's my footpath. the rope to get back down. Man, before I do that, I just kind of want to sit here and admire the view for a moment.
Oh, I was about to drop. It's okay. It's alright. That's right. Just sleep.
Holy shit. Archangel. Sneaking in here. And then dropping a 20 gift sub bomb on everybody. Archangel of Chaos, thank you so much for your incredible amount of support. Insanely generous. Thank you so much. Let's go through these real quick. And for your own 2-month resub as well, thank you so much for the continued support. Thank you so much for that huge gift bomb for the community. Meta Bowling, Ovnimu, Cataclysmical, Omega Lurker, Paper Cutting, Craven, True Love 94, Connor New, Silent Chills, Ictus Solus, Izumi Luna, Catalytic Geisha, Krypton, Steve, Yami Angelis, Victor 149, Inhaska, Brain Explodes, Buzzy, and Uncle Grumpus. Enjoy the subs. Courtesy of Archangel. Archangel, thank you so very much. That is awesome. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful night.
Alright, feeling good.
Listening to Death Stranding music and I see got a sub. Very much so. Thank you again so much, Archangel. That is super, super kind of you. Have a good stream. Thank you. I am really enjoying this game. Immensely enjoying this game. Especially today, I've been building roads and I got my first truck. I got some robot legs. It's
been some significant upgrades.
Looks like a way through.
So I've been having a great stream so far. And you just made it even better. You're very generous. Gift sub bomb. Thank you so much. Yeah, what's up, homie Gohan? If I had the money, I would drop it on a PS4 just for this game. You know, I don't have a lot of games for my PS4, but the ones that I do have, I feel are well worth it. Out of all the consoles I've owned, I own the least amount of stuff for my PS4, but the stuff that I do have is like Bloodborne, which is amazing and worth it. This game, which is amazing and worth it. Resident Evil 7, Until Dawn, Hatsune Miku, Project Diva X, and PT, Silent Hills PT. But that's like it. That's like all I have for my PS4. But this game alone would be worth it. But yeah, this is coming out on PC. So if you can be patient, it'll be out summer 2020. I was planning on waiting on the PC release originally as well. One of my good friends, UFO Techie, donated so that I could pick the game up for PS4.
Beginning scan. Scan bridges. Keeping verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will
So,
remain
yeah, Techie is the real MVP.
cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Some lost cargo. Rest of this is going back up to Lake Knot.
Delivering cargo.
Oh, wait, did I entrust this? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. I should have paid attention to what I was doing there. Derp. And you've got this going to Elder. Sure. I'll go ahead and take that.
Order assigned.
That would be awesome, Dead. Always appreciate artwork. I'm curious what you're making for Techie. All right. So you can have all this stuff. There you go. And have these chiral crystals. Because all that's going to be maxed out at Lake Knot, so I'm going to leave it here.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you for your continued support.
Yeah, Dead, that would be awesome. I'm sure once he gets it, he'll share it around. We'll get a chance to see it, but yeah, I would love to see. Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
So what do I still have? Some beverages going to the Elder. Anything else still in the truck? Nope. Because I accidentally entrusted all the Lake Knot stuff to other porters here, but that's fine too. Cool. Well, that simplifies things actually, because I was going to go do that and then come back this way because I want to go raid that mule camp.
See you again soon.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
So I'm going to take this to the Elder. And then go see what they're hanging on to in that mule camp.
Stretch my legs. Nice.
And you know what? I'm just going to take these up there to recycle. Because why not? I think I might grab another climbing anchor as well to kind of get a more direct way down here. Put one like right there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Here you go, Grandpa.
Delivering cargo.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. Let's see how's the package. Wow, this is great. Excellent job. Thank you.
Give me that S rank.
Until next time.
Good work. New order of it.
Nice, I got some mail. Let's recycle this stuff.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you for your continued support.
Okay. Stuff to engineer, stuff to Lake Knot. I'm not going to worry about taking that on just yet. Let's grab one of these climbing anchors.
Thank you for your contribution.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
There we go. Now we got a nice rope system. We're getting up and down here. Got a generator down there for parking the truck. Getting all of our delivery routes worked out. And while I'm not loaded down with a whole bunch of stuff. Wait, I still have another climbing anchor? Did I grab 2 of them? Oh well, that's fine. Let's go say hi to the mules. If there's... I'm assuming there's still some over there at the actual base. CQC those motherfuckers. Let's see what kind of supplies they got. Oh, I'm not going to hurt them. I'm just going to make sure that they take a nap.
What is CQC? CQC is close quarters combat. It's what it's what Big Boss uses in Metal Gear Solid 3 and Solid Snake uses in MGS 4. Who's next? Come on. Nap time. Go to sleep. Come on. Oh, you fucker. Okay, okay. All right. All right. Come on. Go to sleep. There we go. We got them all. All right. Let's take everything and load it on the truck. Bro got some fight in him. Oh yeah, he had some fight. He was pretty good. But I'm better. Fuck this. Let's just drive the truck right in here a little more. Just be very careful not to run any of these poor fools over.
All right, time to move.
Another truck. There's another truck. I could have 2 trucks. I don't know what I could ever do with 2 trucks, but I could have them. I guess I could have one for this side of the river. So I could leave one truck with Lake Knot, Engineer, Elder. And then I could have another one over here closer to the Craftsman. And whatever else I might see around. Let's see, I don't need the mule boots. But I'll take everything else. Put it in the truck. Let's see, is there a way to check the capacity of the truck? Oh well, it's okay. We'll just throw stuff in it until there's no more room. Boy, look at all these ceramics. Can't wait to have another road to build.
take this. See where we're at on capacity. That looks like that's the most I can load in there. The rest of this, let's carry it. Vehicle cannot be used if your cargo load exceeds their capacity. No. But I want to take it all. Let's see. Oh, memory chip.
There we go.
I wonder if I'd have enough time. Load this truck up. Load the other truck up. Take one over to the engineer. Drop that stuff off. Leave it there. Come back and pick up the other one. Should still be here. I don't think the mules will come back that quickly if I just do that and come back. I'm like not the least bit concerned with resins. I have so many resins. I mainly need ceramics.
Footpath.
There's a bunch more ceramics over there. And a couple of camouflaged mule post boxes.
There we go.
They say footpath? Footpath. There's a pathway.
There we go. Nice.
I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't mind a footbath either. Who doesn't like a good footbath? Surprised that base only had 3 guys. There were more. There were more. That's how I got the first truck.
They scanned me when I was down there, closer to the engineer, because I had a bunch of cargo. So I was like over here. In fact, yeah, I was right here by this post box. So I was right here. They scanned me, drove one of the trucks over here. I CQC'd them all, took the first truck, and then now that I've come back, there was only 3 left in the base. Because like 4 of them got on that first truck. And I just, we wiped the floor with them. Don't need those resins. Hell yeah.
There we go.
Shit. I tried to crouch. I knew it was gonna happen too. Still got room in the vehicle. Two truckloads worth of stuff. And one more post box over here to check. Yeah, I did that earlier when I raided a different mule camp. I had everything stacked up super high and it knocked off packages when I went under one of the tents. I was like, oh, well, I guess that makes sense. Look at all the ceramic. And some lost cargo. I will be very surprised if all of this fits in that truck. But let's see how much will fit. Not very much. It was almost at capacity already. Okay, so let's see. What do I really not need on the truck? Technically, I've got enough metals. Let's offload those. And put on some of these ceramics. If I can, I'd like to keep the lost cargo on me. but I'm not sure if it'll still let me drive or not. Because I'll probably... be over the vehicle capacity. Oh, no, it'll let me. What about this one? Hell yeah. Okay. Huh. 2 truckloads of stuff. Let's go drop one off at the engineer and then come back and get the other. Yeah, here's the mules that I beat up the first time when I got the first truck. Need to be very careful that I don't run anybody over that's laying in the grass. If I have to deal with a body, I don't even know, especially if I'm out here, I don't even know if there is or where an incinerator would be if I need to deal with a body.
Hey,
Beginning scan.
Keeping on.
ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Should be able to load it in here. This is going here anyway. This is not.
Delivering cargo.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? You've done more for us than we had any right to ask. Don't think we don't know that.
You're welcome, Junji Ito.
Thanks. Until next time.
Good work.
Let's see what's on the memory chip. Mama.
You're a saint, Sam. Thank you.
Something Mama would be interested in. Memory chip data restored. Following data can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Honda NSR 250R.
Thank you for your contribution.
It's a motorcycle. A mass-produced motorcycle based on the Honda NSR 250, a racing bike which won 4 straight manufacturers' championships from 1985 onward and found success in motorsport events both inside and outside Japan. Japanese manufacturers began moving away from 2-stroke engines in the late 1990s due to the introduction of emissions regulations, which meant that production of the NSR 250R ceased in 1999. In the world of Death Stranding, all motors are electrical. Cool. Are all shelter inhabitants big name artists and actors? I think most of them are. Some of them I don't recognize right away, but yeah, a lot of them have been. Had no idea Ito is actually in it. Yeah, he is the engineer. It's not the voice, obviously. The voice is somebody else, but the character model is Junji Ito. Let's read some mail. The Elder. Y'all like The Elder. I'm not sure what actor or anything who this is supposed to be, if anybody. But I assume it's somebody. Like Kojima's basically got all of his friends and contacts and anyone he could get into it, like any actors, musicians, artists, just people he's worked with and people he's a fan of. Pretty much anybody he could get into this game, he tried to get him in. So I assume they're all somebody significant. Anyway, Elder. Y'all could learn from Fragile Express. I remember the Stranding like it was yesterday. Craters all over. Intercity comms cutting out. Distribution networks shot to hell. Wasn't no local boys to help a feller out no more, let alone feds. Nope, it was every man for hisself. Every man who didn't work for no private courier outfit, that is. Them ones took it upon themselves to keep on delivering the goods folks needed to survive, in spite of the cost, and without hope or expectation of reward. What good's money that ain't worth the paper it's printed on, after all? Nope, them private operators had to get by on a thank you here and there and fuck all else. But supplies kept on coming. Sure, a few went mule on us, but that didn't seem to faze the rest none. The country fell apart, then the cities, till all that was left was holding the world together was them. And they knew it, too. Knew we'd all be screwed without 'em. But they didn't hold it over us. They just kept things moving best they could. For us independents out here and the huddled masses in the cities. Fragile Express and all them others. We owe 'em a hell of a lot. Bridges, though, y'all still got a lot to prove. Okay, interesting. So from the Elder's perspective, Fragile Express has been around longer, kind of helping put things together immediately after the Death Stranding. Whereas Bridges, not so much. Interesting. You know who voices Elder? Yeah, go ahead. That's all right, Warp World. I'm fine with people saying who the mocap or voices are, as long as it's a character that I've met. I just don't want anybody to spoil any characters that I haven't come across in the game yet. Armin Shimmerman? I'm not sure who that is off the top of my head. Oh, wait. Star Trek. Hold on. Yeah! It's Quark. Okay. I can't believe I didn't remember his name. Thank you, Warp World. Holy shit, that's awesome. He does a really good voice. I can't even really tell that that's him. Although I haven't heard him in a lot of other things other than as Quark. That's cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, he's definitely done a lot of voice acting work and stuff like that, but I wouldn't have picked up on that. He's a really good voice actor. Also voiced Andrew Ryan in BioShock. Yeah, I'm a big Star Trek fan as well. More on the TOS TNG side of things, but I've still seen all of Deep Space Nine. I've seen pretty much every episode of Star Trek ever, at least once. But TOS TNG, those are the main series that I've like rewatched over and over. Seen a lot of certain parts of Deep Space Nine. There's certain episodes and things that I like more than others. Cisco punching Q in the face. You hit me. Picard never hit me. Anyway, we also got some mail from the engineer. One step closer to understanding the beach. Hey Sam, I've just submitted my latest progress report. I know the Evo Devo unit utilizes the chiral network to access the beach, but I don't understand how. I'm not sure anybody does, but whoever came up with the theory behind it is a bona fide genius. We can't reclaim the past we lost, but piecing it together from what's left is the next best thing. Must have took a truly great mind to figure that out. You know what it reminds me of? Pictures. After all, what's a picture but a fragment? A two-dimensional snapshot of space and time, not to mention the thoughts and feelings of whoever took it. A physical memory to match the ones in our heads. They say we've each got our own beach, and it's these beaches that we route to the network through. Maybe that's a part of it. Maybe there's more of us and our memories in our beaches than we realize. But I'm just a layman when it comes to this stuff. If anything, you've got a better chance of understanding it. You're the one with dooms, after all. Cool. Cool, cool. Since you're a sci-fi fan, ever heard of Farscape? I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to call myself an overall... I mean, I do like a lot of different sci-fi stuff. But no, I haven't seen Farscape. Like, I don't know, like, anything about Farscape. I'm familiar with the very surface level stuff, but yeah. I'm more just a Star Trek fan. Star Trek Firefly. Firefly counts, right? Star Wars to a much lesser extent, but like not so much Farscape or Battlestar Galactica or Babylon 5 or Doctor Who. That stuff I know, like very, very surface level stuff. But I haven't like sat down and really watched it. Not that I'm like nothing I'm super familiar with. Zekbolt, thank you so much for the 20 months. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. Very much appreciate the continued support. Nub Stranding while I can't sleep is great. Hey, I mean, hopefully you can get some rest. Hopefully you can get some sleep, but always happy to provide some entertainment. Man, I'm really enjoying this chapter so far. I'm loving this whole fucking game, but there's a lot more of the story coming together. There's a lot more of the upgrades happening, being able to carry much more stuff, getting robot legs, getting trucks, building roads. So there's already been like so much going on. I've been really, really liking it. Know what show I miss? Lost. You know, I've only seen a few like random episodes of Lost. I've never actually sat and properly watched through it. Okay, let's load everything from the truck into the private locker. And what's up, Devin? By the way, hope you're having a good night.
Thanks again for everything. Keep on keeping on.
Actually,
Let's just donate this. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna leave this truck there. I'm gonna run back.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This song. We need a better song. Dance break. All right. Let's go get that other truck. BB's having a good time.
There we go.
Holy crap, dude. Been following you for like 2 years. Following me. You can actually check if you type !follow age. All one word. What's up, Regulus? Thank you for the host. 2 years, 4 months, 3 weeks. Yeah, you've been around for a while. Dead's been here for about 5 months. 5 months, 2 weeks, 4 days. Gotta give the bot a second. Zekbolt for 3 years, 10 months. Now everybody's gonna do it. It's all good. That's why it's there. Regulus stopped following me, apparently. Oh, it's because you typed retry. Two years, 11 months, almost 3 years. And I think if you change your name at any point, it resets. So some of you might even have been following for longer. Dubstep with the 4 years. Let's see how much of this I can pick up and still drive. Okay. Still good, still good. Still good. Okay, that's the limit. That's the limit.
Come on, let's roll.
Let's roll. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who's been following for so long. Everybody's been hanging out, part of this community for quite a while. Or at least a good amount of people have been.
Verifying ID.
I should move this other truck out of the way.
Will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Keep on keeping on.
Right on.
All right, all that stuff into the private locker. Let's start taking lost cargo where it needs to go. This one's right here. This one's right here. This one's going back to Lake Knot. That one's going back to Lake Knot. And that's just somebody's ladder that I picked up. That's fine. No, I forgot to mark it as Don't Entrust. I highlight it and then I hit confirm before I select Don't Entrust.
Delivering cargo.
I keep fucking that up. Trying to get through the menus too quick.
Oh, hey. Good to see you. You've done more for us than we had any right to ask.
I wonder
Don't think we don't know that.
if I could just take it right back out of a share locker then. Hell yeah, 4-star connection level. We only need 1 more star of connection level to max out the engineer. And now I can make my own power skeleton level 3. I mean, I already found one, luckily, but that's good. Engineer hologram data. Yes. Interview data. Lore. Fragile's umbrella and suit. More materials, more structures. Heck yes.
Well, be safe out there.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Nice. Let's go into Elder, Lake Knot, Elder. Okay, let's just take it all. Put it in the truck.
Keep on keeping on.
Let's go to Lake Knot first.
Do anything I wouldn't.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Still got it.
I don't need those medals. All the stuff that I'm too far from. Oh, that was the stuff that I couldn't load into the truck. It's okay.
Keep on keeping on. Scanning bridges ID.
It'll be considered lost and transported to another player's
Weapons
world.
detected. All
Interesting.
weapons will be locked until departure. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution. Keep on keeping on.
Well, they can get some use out of that stuff. Or it'll be lost and maybe they'll deliver it to me.
Keep on keeping. Welcome to Sam Border Bridges.
Popped in before going to bed. But yes, I have 2 trucks. I had already gotten 1 truck. And now I just finished getting a 2nd truck. So we are officially Sam Trucker Bridges. I'm building roads. I got trucks. I got some robot legs. This has been a very productive very productive session. Okay. Don't entrust. Sam Trucker Bridges. Call me Travis Grady Bridges. All right. This is going to the Elder. Put it on the truck. All right, dude. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Let's go ahead and put these ceramics in.
Thank you for your continued support.
Put these metals in the private locker. Got a lot of metal stored away here, so whenever I need to start working on another road, should have all of that covered. And then everything else here is going to the Elder. Yep. Everything else is going to Grandpa. This is also going to Grandpa. Put it on the truck. This is also going to Grandpa. Put it on the truck.
Thank you for your contribution. Begin the scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping up. Keep on keeping up.
Have a pleasant journey.
Dev and I have not gotten to zip lines yet, so try to avoid talking about stuff like that. Obviously, it's not a huge spoiler because it tells you that there's zip lines in the signs, but I haven't seen one. I didn't know you could get to build them. I mean, I figured.
You do.
Not the biggest spoiler, but before you give anything else like that away, I do consider that as spoilers, so try and avoid it. I kind of want to go back to where I left all that stuff. Oh, I almost ran over that guy. It said it was lost. Oh. Wait, are they bugged again, or are they actually...
Stretch my legs.
Oh, they're bugged out again. Time for some donkey punches. Donkey punch. Donkey punch. And donkey punch. Go back to sleep. Yep, all that stuff's gone now. Okay, well that's fine. I mean, I still got a ton of supplies out of that. So let's take this stuff up to Elder.
I wonder if anyone's watching.
Yeah, I can't really complain. I got a ton of materials, turned in a lot of lost cargo, an extra truck. Even losing that stuff,
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
it's not the biggest loss.
How you doing, Sam?
Beginning scan.
Hey, Matt Argentinian.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Hope you're having a good night.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
All right, Grandpa. I got you a bunch of stuff. Some watches, some booze, some fuel, some medicine. Here you go.
Delivering cargo.
Surprise surprised to see me, son? Don't worry, I'm not dead yet. I'd have checked out long ago if it wasn't for people like you. So I want you to know I'm grateful, even if I don't always come out and say it.
You're welcome, Quark. You're welcome, Quark.
I know I said governments out to control people. Maybe they are. But let's face it, I'd be dead if you hadn't come through for me. If you hadn't bent over backwards to get me my medication. I see how you're all killing yourselves to save the country. Well, figure it's my turn to be useful. And if I share my data, if I share my knowledge and memories with you, you'll use it to help other folks like me, right? Be ashamed to let it go to waste. And more than that, we can't make it on our own. Think I knew that deep down after a lifetime of trying. But it took you to make me admit
So you're gonna join the UCA?
So, join me up.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
ready to be part of it all.
Hell yeah, Grandpa. Oh yeah, I'm having a pretty great night. I'm really enjoying the game. Chapter 3 so far, there's been so many cool new things. I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad you're loving it as well. Can fabricate equipment and stuff. Vogue emitting decoy cargo. It's got little Z's, so like sleeping gas. I was curious what Vogue is, because there was a sign that you can place that says Vogue with like a picture of a gas mask. So it's like sleeping gas. Something similar. New interview data. We got some lore. The America of the past.
All done. I'm hooked up. Feels kinda nice. Thanks for sorting that out. Until next time.
Good work. New order available. Please
It's
access
useless though,
delivery
maybe in the
terminal
ways
for
you've
further
tried to use it.
information.
I haven't even tried to use it yet, so, you know. Let me discover stuff. Let me try things on my own. Although, I probably won't use it, to be honest. I've been kicking the shit out of mules just by parrying them. That's cool. Something new, something different. He's got that going to Lake Knot. And that going to the engineer. Before I take these orders, I don't have any cargo on me. I've got a nice empty truck. So I think it's time. Let me figure out what I'm going to do here. think it's time to go take that order from the craftsman for the toolbox in the middle of the fucking crater full of BTs. But kind of want to make a bridge. Trucks here. So I can probably make it there and get over to the craftsman this way, over where it says caution. Maybe a little bit to the right of that. There's even a generator out that way. So I can make sure the truck is set up. Then I can start working on these auto pavers. So, let's see. Do I have any... Nothing in storage yet. That's not really worth taking. All right, so let's see. Now that I can fabricate stuff here, I'm going to need a PCC. And I'm going to need 800 metals. And I'm also going to need stuff to deal with that mission. Sakura, I can tell you're familiar with the game. Definitely just try to avoid giving any sort of hints, any kind of tips, any kind of stuff that I haven't come across yet in the game. Not that you have given anything away like that yet, you know. Just a reminder, this is a blind first playthrough. So, no tips, no suggestions, no help, no spoilers, no, hey, that's a good idea, hey, that's a bad idea. Even if it's just in-game mechanic stuff, I want to try to figure out things, try my own ideas, and not have chat, you know, spoil the result of something before I even try. So, just as a reminder. Let's make a bunch of grenades. Make some blood bags as well. Let's do 4 of those. Then I can put them in the utility pouch. Here we go. So I got everything I need. Got some grenades. Got my bridge building materials.
Keep on keeping on.
All right.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
You know what else I'm going to do before I leave? I'm going to go grab a climbing anchor. In fact, somebody's dropped one right there.
This looks like the way to go.
And some more hematic grenades. I'll take those too. Don't need the resin. Oh, right. I got lore. Let me read these interviews. Before we get going. The America of the past. The Elder, 2 years ago. Personal shelter. Oh boy. You want to hear about America? Well, you asked for it. But if you're looking for some rose-tinted bullshit, you've come to the wrong place. I was an immigrant, you see. Nothing special about that. Whole country was built by immigrants. Right off the bat, I could see it wasn't quite land of the free that I'd been led to believe. But for a while there, it wasn't so bad. Even bought into the American dream for a minute. I mean, hell, they let a black guy and a woman take a shot at the presidency, you know? Didn't last, though. Somewhere along the line, people became so damned intolerant. All of a sudden, there wasn't any room for other opinions, or other people, for that matter. We even elected a guy right before the Death Stranding that wanted to build a wall along the whole border. Oh, wow. Kojima's really blunt about his his view on the politics here. Stop anyone like me from coming in. Once that talk started up, I reckoned that was that. How could I expect a goddamn thing from a country that didn't want me? How could I hope to get by and land where the weak and needy got fucked over for profit and peace of mind? So yeah, I figured holing up in a shelter was the way to go. Didn't know how bad things would get. No one did. But I tell you, if it hadn't been for that single decision, I wouldn't be here talking to you right now. Just goes to show that the only person anybody can rely on is his own damn self. UCA? Give me a break. You're just pushing the same old bullshit, repackaged for a brave new world. Damn. Damn, Elder. You tell him, Grandpa. All right. Fragile. Fragile's umbrella and suit. Fragile Express staffer, 2 years ago, South Knot City. You think that thing Fragile carries is an umbrella? I can see why you jumped to that conclusion, what with the shape and all, but you're wrong. If it's any consolation, I thought it was an umbrella too at first. It's actually some kind of navigational device that Fragile came up with herself. I won't pretend to understand the theory behind it, but I'm told it factors chiral density across beaches and plots coordinates for her jumps. Fragile's got some kind of dooms that lets her move from beach to beach. The way she tells it, she kind of clears her mind and lets her powers do the rest. Maybe it's something similar with the spikes on her suit. When Fragile senses chiralium concentrations, they pop out. I'm not sure if she'd be able to tell otherwise. It's like an unconscious reaction. The spikes only retract when chiral density decreases. But who knows? Names and theories are just ways of coping with things we don't really understand. Same with visual indications of the intangible, maybe. All I can say is that Fragile's umbrella and spikes seem to help her hone her powers. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You could kind of get that just from the context of her using the fast travel, sending you across the beach to other places. You see the umbrella turn towards the direction that you're going, and then the spikes on her suit pop out. So that's sort of like her using the umbrella to point out a direction, and then the spikes pop out when she has that pinpointed to a location of high chiral density, which is usually going to be your main cities and stuff. But it's cool to have that kind of spelled out more. And that it's an unconscious reaction as far as this person knows. It's not something that she's quite so conscious about, not in control of it as much as she lets on. It's more of a subconscious thing.
Looks like a path.
All right, so I've got my grenades, got my PCC, all that good stuff. I don't really need to load anything into the truck. I'm just going to be using it once I get there.
Come on, let's roll.
Okay, so let's go for this area right about here. A very convenient generator. I'm trying to give it likes.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
Trying to smash that like button.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Let's have a moment with our BB. Hell yeah. Oh, there's no chiral network here. Until this fucking asshole joins. And he won't do that till I do the mission. Isn't there a way to see the extent of the chiral network? This is all it, right? This is everywhere that Elder covers, right? But I guess because there's no network on the other side, I won't be able to place it. Maybe I can get it, like, just perfect. If it's close enough, maybe it'll work.
Sorry, Sam. Gonna have to ask you to build that somewhere else. I'm flagging that spot as off limits.
You asshole. Die Hardman. Hostile territory. River and ravine use only. Who cares? Why would you flag it? And the damn border for the chiral network is right in the river. Maybe I can build it over here and then drive across this river in a smaller place. It might still be dangerous territory or whatever, but let's go try.
Time to move. Okay.
Too many damn rocks. Oh.
Okay.
That should work.
Nope. Ain't ready.
And then I'll just have to find a spot on that side where I can drive across. There's like 2 sections of river to drive across here. Once I get this guy in the network, I'll be able to build some much more convenient bridges. There's probably already more convenient bridges here, but since I'm not on the network, I'm not seeing other players' structures in this area.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area. Construction complete.
How deep is this? It's yellow, but it's not too bad right here. Okay, okay. Find a good spot where I can cross this river. Looks like maybe down this way a bit more. Come on. Come on. Oh, a hot spring. This is the first hot spring that I've encountered. The Northeastern Healing Spring. Please tell me that's marked on here now. Maybe not. Well, it's close enough to this, I can find it.
Oh, that's...
Rich in calcium sulfate, the spring is said to aid in the healing of cuts, bruises, sprains, and other minor injuries, as well as restoring stamina and reducing fatigue in general. Better still, its waters are safe for infants and small children, so they too can benefit from a brief dip. Travelers young and old are encouraged to rest here if they have time to spare. How exactly does that work?
Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Like swimming around. Oh, I like this music. That's awesome.
I'm needing that.
Nice. Oh, that was some chill music. Oh, I'll definitely be back. I'm gonna have such a nice soak in that
Beginning scan.
once I'm done with this
Bridges ID.
fucker's
Express ID verified. Weapons
suicide mission.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
All right, Salamira, take it easy. I'm not sure how much more I'll be going, but I'm really enjoying the progress and stuff I've made today, so we'll see. Did I leave anything here? Nope. Let's put, well, I might actually need the climbing anchor. In fact, I might want to grab, some ladders if I can. Oh, right, I can't do anything because this asshole hates everything. Well, that's why I need to do this. That's why I need to do this mission. Let's listen to the briefing again.
Not far from Middle Knot City, you'll find the ruins of an old shopping mall. They predate the Death Stranding. The craftsmen used to live there. Until terrorists organized a void out or two and BTs started showing up. Needless to say, the craftsman had to move house in a hurry. Grabbed what little he could and left most everything else behind. Which is where you come in. He wants you to go and get his old toolkit and bring it back to the shelter. His old home's locked up tight, but he'll open it remotely for you when you set out. Place is crawling with BTs, though. No one in their right mind would even try to pull this off. But if you can, then the old man might finally realize Bridges is only trying to help.
All right. Let's go get it. Less than 25% damage from a BT-infested area.
The toolkit you're looking for ought to be in my old shelter. It's been tagged, so shouldn't have any trouble finding the place. I'll unlock it remotely once you get there. Oh, and take some of those hematic grenades you brought with you. Nothing you'll want more when those BTs put your back against the wall, right? Here's hoping it won't come to that.
I've already got
Order assigned.
what I need. Let's just go do it. Hello? I'm sorry, what? Are those mules? Like right here? They're wearing white suits. Other porters?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Other
one's for
porters. Other nice porters.
Thanks for the help.
Freelance delivery personnel. They do not steal people's cargo and do not pose any threat.
Keep on keeping on.
Wait, they're offering me their stuff? Climbing anchor, blood bag. I don't want that stuff, but thanks. Thanks. That's cool. Here. I'll play some harmonica for you.
A moment too soon.
They don't seem to care. All right, well, have fun.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Right on.
You got a generator nearby, right? No, of course, we don't have anything nearby because no chiral network. I wonder if I should take the truck or just leave it here. Go on foot. I'll take it as far as it can go. Looks like the terrain gets kind of rough anyway.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Ooh, actually, no. I don't want to leave it in time fall. I'll go on foot.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Does this count as not in time fall? Probably not. But I'm going to pretend it does. Okay, it went away anyway. At least for this area again. I don't want to get my truck ruined. Imagine only having one truck that I could use. That sounds awful.
Weapons restrictions.
I'd rather have my 2 trucks. Lost cargo, but I don't know if I want to worry about that while I'm doing this guy's mission.
Okay.
I can always grab it when I'm coming back out.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm still nowhere near that. It's gonna be nothing but... Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I feel you.
So I need to find a way in. I need to get all the way there. Let's try this way. I should have brought ladders. Fuck you. Also, fuck you. I might not have enough for everybody, but I'll get rid of as many of these fuckers as I can. You're still far enough away. Oh, stupid tiny rock. No, 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 Sam, stop. Fucking goober. Fuck you. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. That is a lot of metals and ceramics. Now, I've already stockpiled a lot of this stuff, so I'm not going to worry about taking it now. But when I need more, I'll come back. Okay. Give me the toolbox. Let's go. Fuck you. Can't see it. It's on the other side of the wall. All right. All right. I got the thing. There's definitely lots of good stuff here. So potentially I'll come back once I'm better prepared. Get this asshole on the network so I can actually, like, use his space. Okay. Not nearly as bad as I was expecting it to be.
Nice. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
The way they made that sound, it seemed like it was gonna be fucking BTs, like, everywhere. But maybe if I would have gone, like, a different route. Here's your stuff.
Delivering cargo.
What? You kidding me? You actually went into that hellhole? You don't know what this means to me. Whole lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. I was giving you an impossible mission. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Wait till you see the weapons I make with these. Sam Bridges, you are incredible. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that S rank. Boom. Already almost 3-star connection level.
Now, to be fair, Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them, even. But they're running with Higgs now, and that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? And the new America to boot. Connect me to the chiral network.
Hell yeah. Nice. Craftsman has joined the UCA. Craftsman has provided design data for the following. Level 1 Bola gun. New interview data acquired. Terrorists posing as fragile express couriers. Area is now connected to the chiral network. Hell yeah.
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair that I look out for you. So, as long as you keep me connected, I'll keep on supplying you with my best tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way, check out this beauty I made. It's called a Bola gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute. It's non-lethal, of course. I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you could use it, take it.
A gun.
Ebola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As is, you can use it to restrain human targets without killing them. But swap out those wires with strands spun from your blood, and it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
Cool. Fires binding wires that temporarily immobilize targets within their area of effect. The wires used are in fact strands infused with Sam's blood, so are also effective against BTs. L2 to aim, hold and release R2 to fire. The length of time for which R2 is held will dictate the distance the wire will travel, along with its horizontal spread. Wires will not bind targets if they hit obstacles first. Non-lethal anti-personnel weapon. That could be nice.
Well, you've done your bit. Time for me to do mine.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
By the way, that's the model of Herman Holst from Guerrilla Games, who made the Decima engine. Oh, cool. And of course, they have him in here as the craftsman. Yeah, I didn't recognize who he was supposed to be. But good to know, Warp World. Well, hell yeah. Bola gun. What kind of orders do we got? Something for the engineers, something for the Elder. I need to recover it from a mule camp. And some food for Lake Knot City. Well, let's take this, and I'll come back and do the recovery one a little bit later. Don't know if you've noticed, but on the outfits of Bridges and Sam's backpack, you can see red, white, and blue stripes. That is the Dutch flag. I think that's a nod to Herman Holst, who's from the Netherlands. Possibly. Red, white, and blue is also the colors used in the American flag, so I just kind of figured it was an America reference. America. But that would make sense. Send a sketch of the tech fan art I'm doing to the Discord. Cool. I'll have to check it out once I'm done with the stream. I usually don't like have Discord or anything like that up while I'm focusing on a game, especially this game.
Order assigned.
All right.
Excellent work, Sam. You've brought 3 way stations into the fold. The preppers are on the grid and the chiral network is looking better than ever. We're planning to use a regional distro center as our next way station. But that'll have to wait. Got a priority task here. A mess in need of cleaning up. We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers. They sent it out for repairs and mules hit the transport on the way back. The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. Once in place, it will use the chiral network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable. To the mules, it may as well be a toaster. A toaster they'll happily tear apart for the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly, we could lose that data. So get your ass to the mule's drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake Knot City. I'm putting the order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
It's 4:30 a.m. Yeah, it's 4:30 a.m. for me as well. Been going for about 8 hours. Let's read some of this mail we got. William Lake, Lake Knot City. You've got to go the extra mile. Thanks again, Sam. You really came through for us today. Now, you can tell me to mind my business if you like, but I couldn't help but notice that you've been getting better delivery evaluations lately. What do you mean, better delivery evaluations? It's always S rank. Looks like you know what you stand to gain if you go the extra mile, or do you? The Bridges evaluation system will see you properly rewarded for providing that extra bit of service to make people happy. Speaking of happy, I just remembered the time you first came here after crossing Ground Zero. True, successfully delivering cargo to its destination is your job, first and foremost. But people are demanding. They don't just want their shit carried from A to B. They want a little more, you know, special treatment. Something that'll put a smile on their face. It's all S rank. I take it fast. I don't break it. What else can I do? Hey, I get it. It's a lot more work for you tracking down lost cargo, returning items to their rightful owners. And it's not really part of the job description either. I've been doing tons of that shit. But you better get used to it, because standards are changing, and people are only going to expect more from their porters. Anyway, it's usually worth your while. Going above and beyond is a good way to rack up plenty of likes. And hell, sometimes you end up doing it without even realizing you did. I'm serious. Next time you complete an order, take a closer look at your results. See if there isn't a symbol next to your likes which indicates that you got them for performing optional extras. You might be surprised. It may all seem like a hassle right now, Sam, but you can never have too many likes. What's this new tip? Oh, yeah, normal porters. Porters are freelance delivery personnel. They do not steal people's cargo, do not pose any threat, so be sure to offer a friendly greeting should you encounter one. That, like, totally threw me off, seeing other porters losing your balance when firing weapons. You can prioritize firing by opening the cufflinks and selecting options, control settings, keep balance, control sensitivity. Huh. Got some new interviews. Already read that one. Terrorists posing as Fragile Express couriers. The Craftsman, 1 year ago. Personal shelter. The terrorists have been at it again lately. You heard, right? About how they've been sneaking in and out of cities disguised as Fragile Express couriers. We'll have another disaster on our hands at this rate. But it's not like we can just cut them out. We need Fragile's people to keep on doing what they're doing. We rely on those guys for a lot, though maybe we shouldn't. I hear they're transporting weapons now. Why they'd be so stupid, I can't imagine. Spreading shit around that kills in a world where the dead are ticking BT bombs? Sure, terrorists are a threat, and mules a royal pain in the ass, but what genius figured escalation was the way to go, when we all know where it leads? We need weapons, no, tools, that can take down the bad guys without killing them. And we need the hardware in circulation gone yesterday. We can't keep folks from dying in accidents or getting sick. We can't keep them from dying, period. But the deaths we can put off, we ought to. Violence isn't just ugly. It's damn near suicidal in this day and age. Which is why I'm looking to make a bunch of less than lethal gear in the hopes that it'll prevent a few idiots from getting themselves and others killed. Cool. Well, there is an online bridge. Needs metals. Actually, no. That's just to upgrade. It's already a structure level 1. That's right where I was planning on putting my first bridge, too. More or less. I figured somebody probably would have one there already. So I want to get these auto pavers going. Ooh, that is a lot of materials. Well, good thing I got truckloads of the stuff. And there's plenty more up here in the ruined shelter. So we got those two over there. These two over here. A lot of road building. Yeah, we share the same colors. Also in a vertical position, like on Sam's and bridge member's sleeve, you can see blue, white, and red vertical stripes, which is the French flag. Perhaps a little tribute to Leia Sado. Maybe reading into it too much. Regarding Dutch flag, as a Dutchman, I want to believe. I mean, considering, even though the game is sort of focusing on America, like the whole point of the game is those connections. So I would not be surprised if, you know, Kojima works a lot of those things in intentionally. You might not be reading too much into it, because you're also not only, like, this game is about connections on so many different levels. You know, you're literally connecting city to city, waypoint to waypoint to spread the chiral network, but you're also making connections between yourself and other players, other porters, by building up the infrastructure and leaving things for each other and helping each other out. And obviously that's going to extend well beyond just players in America. It's everybody. So it's also making those connections between people of different countries and different languages, all still coming together and helping each other. load some of this stuff into the truck. Damn, my truck got rusty while I was gone. Apparently my controller's getting rusty too. Let me plug this in. There we go. All right. So let's go drop off these deliveries, grab a shit ton of materials from Lake Knot and engineer and start working on some more roads. I like roads. Means I get more value out of my truck.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, are you guys back? I'll be with you fools in a moment. I guess I could use my bola gun. Try it out. Oh, this thing's dope. Oh, right in the face. Oh, are you guys not out? Oh, you can kick them. Shut up. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Be quiet. Someone's still in the truck. I'm about to get truck number 3. Hey, fellers. Got him. Dude, the bola gun is sick. That is so good. That is awesome. Well, you know what? Your truck is in better condition than my truck. So your truck is my truck now. Let me transfer my stuff. And I'm gonna need all these metals and ceramics to build my roads. Thank you.
Okay.
Hell yeah, thanks for the fresh truck.
Come on, let's roll.
Oh, there's another bola gun in there.
Okay, just a bit further now.
And here was that thing I was supposed to get. System server. Bunch of materials. Another bola gun. The film director. Somebody else. Somebody to go meet. I actually know, I think I know who that is. Some of the people who are in this game, I know just because I've seen like articles and stuff mentioning some of the actors that are in it, like Conan O'Brien. And I think the film director is John Vogt Roberts. Well, I'll take these ceramics and... Sorry, Jordan Vogt Roberts. I don't even know if I'm saying his name correctly, but yeah. It's supposed to be him. That guy. Oops. There we go. Stuff in the truck. Here we go. Got the system server. So let's see. Got the system server. Taking that to Lake Knot. Taking the food rations to Lake Knot. And taking this stuff to the engineer. And after that, I'm gonna build some roads. BB's having a good time.
Someone's happy.
Let's go ahead and take these metals. We're going to need as much as we can take. Metals and ceramics.
Stretch my legs.
So take that to the engineer. So grab these ceramics.
Okay.
Beginning scan.
Let's get going.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Is my other truck gone?
Cargo verified. Thank you.
I left a truck here. And it's gone. Maybe that's this truck? Oh well.
Keep on keeping on.
Okay.
Maybe the mules stole it back. And now I have it again. Either way, I still have two trucks right now. All right, here's some stuff for you.
Delivering cargo.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? Well, the cargo's in great condition.
S rank. Sweet.
Well, be safe out there.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Cool. Bunch of new mail. Cars can disappear. Okay, so they function the same as lost cargo. When you leave behind cargo that's already yours. Okay, that's good to know. I said, not too bad. It doesn't really matter, like, keeping 2 trucks anyway. I was doing it just to see if I could, like, keep them and collect them, but it makes sense that you wouldn't really be able to do that. Besides, as long as the mules continue respawning, I'll always have some fresh trucks I can go and get. Alright. The Elder. Countries are bullshit, but let me tell you a story about the good old days, back when the US of A was alive and well, and the world still hadn't gone to hell in a handbasket. We had us a president said he was fixing to build... Oh man, more of this. We had us a president said he was fixing to build a border wall to protect the people. And guess where I was born? On the other side of that goddamn wall. That's where. If it went up, I'd be cut off from my family, my friends, everybody I left behind when I crossed over. Land of the free my ass. Free for some, maybe. And so I got to thinking, me being an immigrant and all, if something happened, would I be the first on this list for help from them in charge? Would I be first on the list for help from them in charge? Would I even be on the list? Reckon the answer was shit no. So I figured I had to look out for number 1. Build me a shelter and got everything ready for life in case of an event. And guess what happened next? Yep, the Stranding. Borders, countries, governments, it's all bullshit. At least that's how it was, and maybe always will be. But if you really believe that their chiral network of yours can... If you really believe that their chiral network of yours can bring people together, no matter what walls stand between them, then spread it all over. But you damn well better make sure that you do right by each and every American. Only then can you ask them to do right by the UCA. That's the social contract, and don't you ever forget it. I'm taking a chance on you, Bridges, not because I believe in you and yours, but because I want to. Don't let me down again. And the engineer. The great deliverer delivers a mule beatdown. Hey, Sam, I feel like I finally understand why they call you the great deliverer. After all, you're the one who dealt with the mules who were blocking the route between my shelter and Lake Knot City, right? I mean, you must have been. No one else could have managed that, especially all by themselves. I feel a bit pathetic just cheering you on from the sidelines, but I guess that's all I can do. Good luck, Sam. Damn right I'm kicking those mules' asses. Glad to have it acknowledged. Let's see, don't want to do recovery, not go into the craftsman right now. But I will take this stuff. Over to Lake Knot City.
Order assigned.
Let's check the share locker for anything going to Lake Knot. Craftsman, Elder, Craftsman. The rest is equipment. A lot of good equipment. But that's fine.
Keep on keeping on.
Thanks. Until next time.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, look at that proper bridge. Speed demon myself right into a rock. Grab these metals while I'm here.
Right on.
Okay, this mule camp is repopulated. I don't think they're going to do too much to me up on this road, though. And that's why I'm going to focus on building roads.
Recon keeping up. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City.
Hey, some more mail.
Distribution Center.
Keep on keeping up. Keep on keeping up. Keep on keeping up.
Sure thing.
All keep on keeping up. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Stretch my legs.
All right, got a bunch of deliveries for you.
Welcome, welcome. The Herald man said to expect you. Oh, you've got the server. Here, let me have a look at it. Nice. The great deliverer comes through again. The server's in perfect condition. It's a real relief to know all our records are safe. Thank you so much.
Sam, I've added a reverse trike to the list of supplies you can fabricate.
Hell
Lake
yeah!
Knot City was kind enough to provide the blueprints as thanks. I'd tell you all about it, but, didn't you used to have your own? Same deal. 2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered. Fitted with an auto-charging unit that kicks in when not in use. Requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain. Best suited to long, flat stretches, yada, yada, yada. We're working on securing you another vehicle, so you can look forward to that too.
Hell yeah. I can make a bike. Oh, and a couple different kind. Long range reverse trike. Or interview data, Higgs particles. Give me them S ranks. S ranks. S ranks.
Thanks, Sam. With that data, we can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the bots right away. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Check the delivery terminal whenever you're up for more work.
The preppers had some things to say about Fragile. You sure we can trust her?
That business with Higgs, thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it, though. Just ask her and judge for yourself. I'd like it or not, we need her help.
Sam, it's Fragile. I hear you brought 3 preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
As long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Been hearing stories, huh? I'll tell you all about it. In person. Meet me at the distro center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
Eventually. After I
New order available.
spend a few hours
Access delivery
building
terminal.
roads.
Further information.
All right, let's see this mail that I got. This is from a new person, Peter Englert. A humble request for pizza. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, it is an honor to make your acquaintance. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Peter Englert. After hearing so very much about you, all good, I hasten to add, I simply could not resist the urge to initiate a correspondence. My request is of such great importance that I dare entrust it only to the man who delivers. My sister, bless her heart, has been feeling under the weather, and I fear there is only one thing that might restore the color to her cheeks. Pizza. I wonder if you might be so kind as to collect some from Lake Knot City and deliver it to our humble abode. I am more than aware of the gravity and urgency of your westward journey, but if you could find it in your heart to squeeze us in, I would be ever so grateful. Oh, and my dear sister is something of a ham lover. Please bear that in mind if you decide to oblige me. Okay. He wants pizza. You want me to deliver pizza? In real life, I actually worked doing pizza delivery for several years for a few different places. So it'll be just like old times. Probably get tipped just about as well, too. Higgs particles. Hartman, 1 year ago, near Mountain Knot City. Higgs Monahan. Why, yes, I know the name. The former leader of a private courier organization, as I recall, which serviced a large region in the West, and was instrumental in providing continued support to the people living there. But as we were so far apart, Bridges struggled to maintain any measure of influence over their operations. It probably didn't help that the separatist movement has always enjoyed strong support in that territory. In the wake of growing violence by the demons, we were shocked to learn that Higgs himself was at their head. What to make of this strange development? Why on earth would a man who once commanded a group devoted to American Reconstructionism suddenly pledge himself to the cause of American destruction? His name only compounds the insult. Have you heard of the Higgs particle, also known as the God particle? It is associated with the Higgs field, that which gives all other particles their mass. Without it, atoms would fly apart, and matter would not exist as we know it. In other words, its very presence prevents mindless destruction. Cosmic irony, indeed. Okay. Little more information on Higgs himself. Okay. So what have I got right now? Photograph albums for the film director. I was hoping maybe that would put a marker on my map to show more accurately where he was, but that's okay. I'm not going to worry about taking that right now. We're going to take a break from deliveries. Oh man, that's so cool. I can make bikes. So that takes 240 metals and 160 ceramics to make one. Won't worry about it just yet. Let's throw some stuff in the private locker, start loading up on materials, and then head over to the auto paver. Put everything away that's not road materials. Oh wait, that's all the stuff that's already in there. See how much more. It's already a lot of ceramics, a lot of metals. See how much more I can fit. So 10 is too much. Resin, metals. All right. The lost ceramics. Sorry, I'm not returning those. They're going to the road fund. Why does that not say materials? Is it already built? No way. Did people already finish this while I was doing that? Yo, people already finished it. They finished a bunch of these roads already. Well, there's still more to do. But that's awesome. That was quick, just in the time it took me to finish off those things. Those couple of deliveries. Man, it even works like a bridge. That's so good. That is super good. So we got this one up here. This one is done. This one down here. And hey, by the way, Queen. Sorry, I think you've been here for a little bit. I'm sorry if I did not say hello. Made quite a few of those roads yourself. So expensive, but it's worth it. And makes you feel good. Oh, it's super worth it. After I constructed the first two, I was like, damn, roads are awesome. I got trucks to make them even better. I can make bikes now, so it'll be even better. It's absolutely worth the effort. And I stockpiled a shit ton of supplies just with the intention of making these roads. So I'm definitely going to spend some time working on them. Am I close enough to load stuff off the truck into this, or do I need to hold it? I'll need to hold it. But here's the crystals. Hey, what's up, Andy? Doing pretty good. Staying up entirely too late because this game is fucking awesome. It's very addicting. Especially, like, how much progress I've made playing today, getting into Chapter 3. Getting, like, roads built and vehicles and lots of new lore and stuff opening up. This has been a fucking cool chapter so far. So it's kind of hard to put the game down, even though I'm kind of worn out. So, need another 800 metals. Most of these ceramics, if not all of them. I don't want to offload. Another 200 ceramics. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Hell yeah. That is so satisfying. So now the road continues all the way down here. Look at this wonderful, beautiful road. It's a nice middle ground between all these points right here. So next up is this auto paver up here. Let's see if there's anything in this post box we can use. Climbing anchors, ladders, resins. Nope. Check these post boxes for any more ceramics and metals. Some lost cargo. Some resins. There we go. Ceramics, metals. Heck yeah. If you could name the road, what would you call it? The Hershey Highway.
Huh.
What else? Cool. In case you don't know, the Hershey Highway is your butt. It's your butt, boy. All right, let's go. So, here's crystals. Here's metals and ceramics. Gonna need a couple thousand more metals and ceramics. But I think we've got it. We'll have to make another trip, but I think I've got it. Because I have a lot stockpiled at Lake Knot City. And I've got a lot stocked over at the Engineers. So it might take a couple trips, but I think we can finish this one too. Still need about 2,000 metals and 2,000 ceramics, give or take. All right, well, there's one truckload down. Let's see if this guy has some stuff.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Just boots and stuff in the private locker, share locker, lots of lost cargo. Here we go, metals, ceramics. Take that. Claim some materials. Sure, let's just take 1,000 and 480. Okay. Still need $930. About 1,000 ceramics. Considering how fast the other roads got built, this might be done by the time I get those materials and come back. All right. But let's go do it anyway. Let's go get what I had stored at the engineer first. Dude, this is so cool. This is very satisfying having, like, infrastructure and stuff come together. Oh, God. I thought the post box was gonna fucking flip my truck for a moment. Let's see if they refilled their,
Okay.
if the mules refilled this. They did. Sweet. I'll take all those ceramics.
Okay.
Well, damn. Let's just check all these before I go back to the engineer.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Okay, this is the one that I already cleared out when I came and got the one thing earlier. The server.
Right on.
More ceramic. Aw. Destroyed metals. But hey. Some more ceramics. So that's 320, 160, 160, and 80. Isn't there another one? It's all the way over there. Okay. Charge up. Hey, what's up, Connor? You were gifted a sub. Archangel of Chaos. Came in and dropped a big old 20 gift sub bomb.
Stretch my legs. Nice.
She really is a legend. An absolute amazing legend. You start grabbing a bunch of these Hyrule crystals. Try to restock on them.
Nice. Let's roll.
Grab this lost cargo. It's going right here to the engineer anyway.
Beginning scan. Decon keeping on.
Oh,
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until
hello,
departure.
porters.
Cargo verified. Thank you. Keep on keeping on.
That's so weird to me seeing, like, normal porters walking around. He gave a peace. He did a peace sign.
Keep on keeping on.
All right. See you later. I got roads to build. Yeah, the first ones I came across, like, offered me stuff. I was like, I don't want that,
hey.
but thanks.
Good to see you. You've done more for us than we had any right to ask. Don't think we don't know that.
And then I played my harmonica for them, and they walked away.
Well, be safe out there.
Good work. New order available.
Private locker, all the things. So much ceramic. Is that all I stocked here? That's all I stored here. It's a shit ton of ceramics and a tiny little bit of resin. All my metal is at Port Knot or Lake Knot. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to need all of it. Not right now, but it'll get used. I think I've got enough ceramic in the truck now for that one road. So 640. Math. I'm way too tired for math. Just take some metal from here. Can I fit 1,000 in the truck with all that ceramic? Sweet. See what it needs. Oh, less than 1,000 metals and less than 1,000 ceramics. I think I have it all. I think I have enough here. And if I need to pull out more, I can get it from the craftsman.
Keep on keeping on. See you again soon. Hey, mine's heavier.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh. I was like not paying enough attention. Almost ran over some people. It's cool though.
Yeah, this is nice.
Oh, look at that. Perfect. Perfect ceramic amount. A little bit of extra metals, but you know. Another road down. Hell yeah. It is coming along. That looks like all the auto pavers for now. P-ban. It's like a little jumble of signs down there. All right. A job well done. Got a bunch of roads built. So that's all my cargo. It's all the auto pavers I know of right now. So I think I'm gonna head back to Lake Knot City. Let's see if I've got deliveries going there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until
Gotta
departure.
stretch my legs.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Here we go. Detailed model weapons go into Lake Knot. I'll take them. Might as well take this to the engineer on the way back. Elder is the only one that's kind of a pain in the ass. Since I gotta climb up there. And I also have to recover this from a mule camp and then go take it to him. But I can take these too.
Order assigned.
Noxon. No help, no tip, no spoilers, and I don't have zips yet. I'm only on chapter 3. And I've only been bouncing between these first few areas.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Can you explain why the rocks are rising into the air? Chiral density. All these roads are made using chiral printers. There's so much chiralium. It defies the laws of gravity as well as time and space. Are the rivers contaminated by the time fall? No, actually. That was explained in one of the interviews. Timefall is only timefall while it's actively falling. Once it comes into contact with something, it turns into normal water. So when it pools on the ground, when it makes rivers, when you put it in your canteen, when it falls and fills up the hot springs, all of it is no longer has the properties of timefall. It's only timefall while it's actively falling from the sky.
Delivering cargo.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? Damn, you carried all this by yourself?
And my truck. And the roads I built. But yes. Come on, give me that maxed connection level. Oh, so close.
Well, be safe out there.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further
This game doesn't look fun
information.
at all. That's fine, Hot Crimson. It's definitely not for everybody. But if you're the type of person who can enjoy slower pace, crafting, story, all those kind of elements, helping people, it's very, very enjoyable. If you want instant gratification, I don't know, go play Fortnite, I guess. But I am enjoying the fuck out of this game. This is the most fun that I've had with a game in quite a while. All right, let's go into Lake Knot. Boom, boom, boom. Let's take those. Anything else in the private locker? Ladders, repair sprays, bunch of ceramics. Nothing else going over there.
Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, Salamira, is like when I was very first not planning on playing this game until the PC release and I was watching streams, everybody I watched streaming it was playing it in very different ways.
There we go.
That's one of the most interesting aspects, I think, as a viewer, is seeing all the different approaches people have to playing it. Some people kind of rush through it for the story and focus on getting to the next big cutscene. Some people get caught up in wanting to build infrastructure and help people. Some people want to just take a lot of optional deliveries and get as many likes as they can. And everybody just goes about things in very different ways. I like really slowing down, taking my time, reading everything, piecing the story together, doing as much of the side stuff as I can, maxing out connection levels, all that good stuff. Yeah, nobody's forcing you to be here, Hot Crimson. You can actually just, like, click away and go find something that, you know, entertains you, lives up to your standards, instead of just being here and being negative towards something we're enjoying. It's just that simple.
Hey, how's it going? The legend does it again. Everything looks to be in perfect condition. Thank you, Sam.
No, you definitely don't deserve to be banned for having an opinion. That's totally fine. But if all you're gonna do is sit here and shit on it without giving any actual, like, discussion, like if you want to talk about why you think Kojima's a hack and why you think the game is not fun and have, like, a discussion about it, then that's cool. If you're just going to say, well, Kojima's a hack, and just be negative towards it while we're here enjoying it, then you can shut the fuck up. There's a difference. We can have discussion, we can have discourse, we can share opinions. You don't have to just be overtly negative about it while we're enjoying it, you know? It's like if we sat down at a dinner table and I've got bacon and eggs and you said, bacon is shit. That's fine. I didn't order it for you. You know? It's not on your plate. Let's see. We got some mail from the craftsman. Porter's getting it done. Hey, Sam, did you hear? One of the porters I hooked up with hematic grenades took down a BT the other day. There was a sharp drop in chiralium density that coincided with his report, so there's no denying he got the son of a bitch. And it's all thanks to you and the UCA. It's an exchange joining up. We sacrifice a little privacy, share a little expertise, and you agree to look out for us. Not a huge price to pay, but it's enough to help the cause. A tax, if we're being honest. We pay, we get protection. Contracts alone won't cut it. We're just free riders that way, not giving up enough, not getting enough. And if you dodge your taxes, you can't be surprised when there's nobody around to look out for you. Quid pro quo and all that. The info and tech I've received from Bridges just might be enough for me to start producing hematic grenades in bulk. If so, then who knows? Maybe we can wipe out the current crop of BTs. Of course, there's a catch. Only your blood seems to work. Don't misunderstand. I'm not going to ask you to bleed yourself dry. To be honest, I'm surprised we got as much from you as we did. It's like you're donating a pint every time you take a break. Well, can't be easy, but we sure are grateful. And don't you forget it. I like that the craftsman is, like, turned around on his opinion here. It's pretty great. All right. So that was all my cargo. That was all my orders. Got everything I need from the truck. And since I can't take the truck into the garage for whatever reason, because I stole it? Yeah, but that just means it's mine now. And it's from a mule anyway. Single stack parking only. It does say trucks and bikes. Just not mule trucks, apparently.
Like the quiet.
But what I can do is make me a trike. One of these long-range ones. Is it just sitting there all of a sudden? Awesome. Oh, it's nice to have a bike again. Well, I've got roads. I've got a bike. Let's go run some deliveries. Engineer, elder, craftsman. I'll do that material collection one another time. Oh yeah, now that I've built a bunch of roads, we're getting so many likes. Can I not load this onto the bike? That is a lot of sleeping tablets. It's weird that I can't load it to the bike from here. If it's too much, I might just use the truck.
Order assigned.
It is a lot of stuff, isn't it? Well, in that case, let's just store the bike for now. As much as I wanted to zip around, I didn't realize that was such a huge set of deliveries. Oh, actually, here, let me read the description because this is the first long-range one. An improved version of the reverse trike. 2 large battery units have been added to the cargo shelf. This reduces the cargo capacity but increases the range. The trike's capable of boosts, wheelies, and jumps, all of which can be used to traverse difficult terrain. Be aware, however, the battery will drain very quickly when the trike is in water. Will also short circuit. Yeah. Okay. So that's why it's long range. More battery, but no real cargo space. That's okay. Sometimes I just need to get from place to place in a hurry. That's why I still got my good old truck. Stop off at the engineers. And then we'll go take a bunch of stuff over to the Elder. Get out of the way, man.
Beginning scan. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Freaking hate that guy. The Elder? Grandpa? You don't like Grandpa? I like Grandpa. I can respect not wanting to join the UCA. Can understand it. Sam doesn't give a shit. He's doing this against his will. Bridges isn't exactly the most trustworthy group of people, but we kind of have to. Grandpa's, you know, he's got some wisdom. He's been around.
Delivering
Gets all the benefits but doesn't have to do anything for them. Leave him alone. He's old.
Oh, hey. Good to see you. Well, the cargo's in great condition.
In another couple years, if that, we won't be delivering to Grandpa's house anymore. Let's just take him his medicine. Five stars. Stars. I can now rest in the shelter. Maxed out the connection. This is my first maxed connection in the central region. And of course, it's Junji Ito.
Here, I've been meaning to give this to you. I hope you can find a use for it.
Give me that star. My banana sticker. Yes.
Well, be safe out there.
Good work. New order available. Please access.
The real reward. Mail. The engineer, yours is a true calling. I think I mentioned it before, but I was born in this shelter. Grew up here. My parents are long gone now, but they taught me everything I know about engineering. Taught me real good. My dad used to say that making tools wasn't mindless labor, but right and proper work. Not a job, but a calling. Those who answer the call empower others to create, and in so doing, leave their mark on the world. If you just want to get by, go ahead and do whatever. That's what he said most people in the cities did. Most other preppers, for that matter. But if you want to live with purpose, if you want a legacy, you find yourself a calling. I think you've done just that. I mean, carrying stuff from place to place is one thing, but forging connections, rebuilding a nation, if that's not a calling, I don't know what is. You and me, we get it. What we're doing really matters. All the more reason we'd better stay sharp. Hell yeah.
Delivery delivery terminal for further information.
Don't want to do that. But I will take this high performance underwear to the craftsman. Got to make sure he has his high performance underwear.
Order assigned.
This is going to Elder. Elder. Craftsman. Craftsman. I mean, let's see if I can fit it all in the truck. Not quite. It's probably just these top two that are so heavy. See if I can just take the heavy ones. Okay. How about this one? Here's my limit. What about this one? Truck bed's full. What about this one? This is a tiny one. There we go. How about this one? It's also relatively small. This one is half a kilogram lighter. Okay. There's my limit.
Keep on keeping on.
Let's go carry all this shit up a mountain.
Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, there you go, Speed Demon.
All right. Everything going to the Elder. All the sleeping tablets. Lost cargo, lost cargo. Lost cargo. Those are all to the Elder. Might have to make 2 trips. I mean, these don't weigh a lot. There's just a bunch of them. It's just these that weigh a lot. customize. Damn it. Just keep it in my hand, I guess. Everything else is going to the craftsman.
Looks like a way through.
Man, even if I keep this in my hand, I don't think I'll be able to climb and stuff, right? Yeah. Damn it. Just barely not enough to carry all this up all at once. And I don't have a way up there that doesn't involve climbing of some sort. Okay. Why do each of these sleeping pills need a giant case? Surely not every single one of these pills needs a big-ass case like this.
Looks like a path.
But whatever. I'll do 2 trips. Leave that one in the truck for now. How many kilos is this? It's only 92.2. But the problem is, like, technically, weight-wise, I can carry 310. But you hit a limit of how high you can stack things based on their weight. So I'm at that limit where I would have to be carrying something in my hand in order to stack everything else.
This looks like the way to go.
And if this motherfucker lives up here on a mountain, so there's no way up there without having to climb some stuff, which requires both hands. I guess a real man never does 2 trips. I mean, I guess if I wanted to really do this in one trip, I could take the one case in my hand, throw it up to where I'm going to climb to, climb up there, pick it up, take it to the next climbing spot, throw it again. But then I'm risking a lot of damage to the cargo. And I want my S rank. I want my S ranks. So I don't want to damage cargo.
Feeling good.
scanned. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. Let's see how's the package. Wow, this is great. Excellent job. Thank you.
I got one more for you, Grandpa. S rank. Yeah, interview data. Prepper shelters. More bandwidth. Grass green glass color unlocked. I'm still good with my pink stuff, though. Elder hologram. We're almost maxed out connection level with Grandpa. Quarter grade 185.
Yeah, I have something for you.
Oh, a
It
gift.
isn't much, but if you want it, it's all yours.
What is it? High density resins. A large batch of special resins. Although these are used in the same way as ordinary resins, they are especially dense, and this small batch is as effective as a large batch of ordinary resins, rather heavy as a result. Only certain facilities can deal with these resins, but recycling them will allow them to be used as materials for fabricating equipment. They can also be used to repair and upgrade structures. Cool.
Until next time.
Super resins.
New order available. Please access delivery.
What else you got? Got things going to Junji Ito. I want to take this stuff over to the craftsman. Handmade pickles. Reports from the early days. Antique watches, vintage wine, bonsai tree. I think I can take all of them.
Order assigned.
Come back soon.
Oh, I'll be back very soon, Grandpa. I got one more box for you.
Lifted.
Just let me get all the fucking way back down the mountain and then all the way back up.
looks like a path.
Okay. Sweet. Nice. So this is going... That was the last thing I had going to the Elder. It was just the one box, right? Everything else is Craftsman, Lake Knot, and Engineer. All right. Let's give Grandpa his last box. Come on, Sam.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
All right, Grandpa.
Will remain locked until the...
One more thing. Some wristwatches.
Delivering cargo.
All right. Let's take some more stuff down. Actually, the truck might be pretty close to full. This isn't too heavy, but... Just go ahead and take it. All right.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Hey, Cataclysmical. I think Archangel left quite a while ago. But she stopped in for a bit. Dropped a big 20 gift subs for the community. And you were lucky enough to get one. Let's see. I don't really need to load it into the truck. I can just drive like this. Oh, and I've got lore. I've got new lore to read. Don't I? Yeah, new interview. Prepper shelters. The Elder, 2 years ago. Personal shelter. Back before the Stranding, there was all kinds of companies selling all kinds of shelters. Hurricane-proof, earthquake-proof, disease-proof, war-proof, terror-proof. Probably had a recession-proof model for all I know. Anyway, you could picture it all going to hell. They had a shelter for it. And the guys building them, military types. Astronautical engineers, amateur enthusiasts. Everybody and his uncle was out to make a buck. But if you wanted something that'd actually last, you had yourself 3 solid choices. First, there's your American Survival Shelters units. They were a global military hardware supplier. Used to build big government bunkers, nuclear shelters, all that. They started selling to the general consumer right before the Stranding. Damn good timing, huh? Anyway, those babies were the creme de la creme. Next up, you had your Millennium Preppers. They made it big right before a string of terror attacks. Started out selling bank vaults and reinforced containers and the like. Wasn't hard for them to break into the shelter game, and they knew how to build them tough. Then there's your domestic guys. World Safety Housing. All about affordability. They were. Cheap and cheerful. Well, as cheerful as anyone could be after the Stranding. Still, they did a lot of good for a lot of folks. After things went to shit. This is definitely going to be my last round of deliveries here. But I got so much shit done. I mean, I guess I have been playing for 10 hours.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Here's some stuff.
Delivering cargo.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? Damn, you carried all this by yourself?
S rank. S rank. And the lost cargo.
Well, be safe out there.
Good work. New order available. Please.
Sweet. Efficiency rating, Monster Energy. Wizzy, I think in the last several hours, you've said monster in chat more than it's come up in game. Because I haven't been going to the private room to rest, where they've got all the monster cans sitting on the table. And I haven't really been drinking from the canteen because I've gotten the roads built. And I've just been driving around instead of walking. I mean, it is sponsored by Monster. It's Kojima's first game, first AAA title from his own personal studio. Money to make this had to come from somewhere. And they could have been way more annoying about it. There are games with product placement every time you open a menu. Every time you hit start. It's just constantly there. This, it's not always in your face. It's not always being shoved down your throat. They could have played a monster commercial every time someone calls you on the codec. But instead it's off to the side. And as said, if a brand deal with Monster was necessary for Kojima to make this game, worth it. Like not Craftsman.
Access delivery terminal for further information.
That's all Craftsman. It's William Lake. Cool.
Keep on keeping on.
Thanks. Until next time.
Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Still got it.
Hey, Empress. Hope you're having a
I was gonna say good night, but I've been streaming for over 10 hours, so I guess it's morning now. Who knows what time zone you're in, though. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Hey, Freeman. Good morning. My perspective on the game, like watching people play it, like talking with the streamers, like talking with other people in chat. Game's great graphics and a great story. Like it for my own reasons. Other people like it or don't. This is fun for me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Totally agree. It's a very divisive game. I've yet to really see people who are kind of down the middle about it. Most kind of love it or hate it. Although Andy even was talking about earlier, you know, along with a lot of other people, that it's an interesting game to watch, even if they're not necessarily interested in playing it. Which I totally agree. There's so many different ways to approach things. It's really interesting watching, especially watching multiple streamers, and just seeing all the different ways people will approach different aspects of it. And it is just a very pretty game to look at.
How's it going?
Very nice graphics.
Wow. Carrying all this couldn't have been easy.
I said, very pleasing audio and sound design and soundtrack. Bola gun level 2. Hologram data Watcher Horizon Zero Dawn. Happy. We got our Horizon Zero Dawn crossovers. Interesting. Oh, I guess because that's the Decima engine also. Watcher Horizon Zero Dawn Vigilant. Three and a half stars with this guy. S. Ranku. Oh, we're not done yet. 4 stars. Alloy. Horizon Zero Dawn. All these Horizon Zero Dawn holograms. Oh, because it's the craftsman. He's the guy who made the Decima engine. So he's giving Horizon Zero Dawn stuff because that's also on the Decima engine. I get it. Craftsman himself. Yes, the interview data, the lore. This is why I do it. I'm doing all this work for this lore. This is my main motivation right here. I don't know if people think I'm being like sarcastic or something, but legitimately maxing out these connection levels is so that I can get this stuff. I want the text. I want to read about the story. I want to learn more. Bandwidth. Materials.
Just so you know, I've put something aside for you. Maybe you could use it more than me. Go ahead and grab it whenever.
Custom hematic grenades. A homemade improvement on the standard hematic grenade. The single transfusion limit at the base model of the base model has been improved upon, allowing for a greater anti-BT effect. The specifics of its construction mean it can't be recreated using a chiral printer. While aiming, Sam's blood will be transfused into the grenade, which will explode upon impact when thrown. If any blood bags are equipped, these will be drained first, can potentially drain a lot of Sam's blood from his body, so take care to avoid anemia. Non-lethal anti-BT weapon. So it's a stronger hematic grenade. Well, that's fucking awesome.
Seeing you in action gives me hope. Keep it up, Sam.
Good work. New order available.
Now,
A new and improved Bola gun. It allows you to charge up shots for increased range and wire spread. Pretty neat, huh?
Yes. An improved, lighter version of the Bola gun. I wish this didn't auto-scroll. Featuring increased range and ammo capacity. The wires it uses are in fact strands infused with Sam's blood, so are also effective against BTs. L2 to aim. Release R2. Length of time R2 is held will increase distance, along with horizontal spread. Wires will not bind targets if they hit obstacles first. Okay, so it's more ammo, wider spread, longer distance Bola gun. Nice. And yeah, since I'm not... I want to be careful. I want to save these custom hematic grenades, because I won't be able to print them, at least not right now. He just has that. I don't want to do that right now. Tons of lost cargo. Let's just grab anything I'm taking back to Lake Knot. And then once I get to Lake Knot, I'm going to call it. That. That. Just these. So I'll get back to Lake Knot City, drop off the last of these deliveries, read our lore, and then I'm going to bed. You just see that that's all I've got left is the Lake Knot stuff. Yep.
Oh yeah, same here, Empress. And yeah, thank you for that description, Cataclysmical. Very well said. But yeah, it's a game about connections in many, many different ways. But I do like you're connecting with literally other players to help each other progress and build infrastructure and all of that without necessarily being like a multiplayer game. You're not seeing other people actively, but you're still helping people. You're still coming together to make those connections and help people, even if you don't necessarily see them right next to you, you know?
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Also doing this with a character who's alone in his experience a lot, on a journey to reunite with his sister. Yep, also true. Yeah, exactly. The connection motif it's used in many different ways, and it's used in a lot of different aspects of the game, in figurative and symbolic ways and in very literal ways. It's a game of connections, and as said, it's very fun, very interesting, kind of putting it all into context, piecing the story within the game together, piecing Kojima's overall goal, you know, with the game. And I'm already thinking about all these things for like a follow-up playthrough, because you have the option of playing offline and not having the other player aspect where people are helping you build stuff and putting down signs and giving you this lost cargo and stuff. So I think on my second playthrough, I'm going to try playing on harder difficulty, and I'm going to try playing offline so that it feels most likely a lot more isolated, which is a little bit more towards Sam and his character and his feelings towards things so far in the game. And I bet it's a very different experience coming back to it with that kind of approach. Like, there's those kind of elements to this that already have me thinking about how I'm going to play it in ways in the future. And I'm still nowhere near finishing this initial playthrough. This whole time I've been dicking around, I'm essentially still at the very beginning, more or less, of Chapter 3. But I've been spending a lot of time doing these extra deliveries, building up connection levels with the people in this region so that I can get more lore, more mail, more to read into and understand and expand the story better. So
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. Wow, this is way more than we expected. Thank you, Sam.
S rank, and a bunch of lost cargo.
New order available.
That's everything, right?
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh, don't want to forget my high density resins. But as far as deliveries, that's it. That's it for now. All right. Let's definitely put my custom grenades, my high density resins. Put that stuff away. Oh, my level 2 boots. They're getting pretty fucked up. Hopefully I can get some more soon. Okay, I can't call up the motorcycle while I've got the truck parked there. All right, time for a rest.
Your work is great.
Here we go, Wizzy. It's time for that monster. I couldn't even tell you when the last time... I think I've maybe drank, like, a Monster Energy drink, like, twice in my whole fucking life. It's not something that I ever go out of my way for. I'm not big on energy drinks. But it's time, Wizzy. It's time to drink some Monster. At least for Norman Reedus.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Oh, there's new figures. Oh yeah. I have some weird chronic health issues, and a lot of it affects my stomach and just kind of a general heartburn kind of feeling. So there's a lot of food, a lot of drinks and stuff that I just can't have. And energy drinks usually make my insides feel like they're burning. So I don't really have them. Pretty much almost ever. Let's look at these figures. Yeah, there's a little bike there now. Feel like there's more BTs too. Plus the big ones. What are you all huffy about? Diamond Dallas Page? Haven't done this in a while. I like how sometimes the toilet gets stuck and he just kicks it to fix it.
EX grenade number 2.
Shit grenade.
EX grenade number 1.
Piss grenades. Let's get some Norman Reedus bathwater grenades.
EX grenade number 0.
All right, let's read the lore. We got some mail from the craftsman. Mules, heroes or villains? Hey Sam, how's that bola gun working out for you? It's actually really good. You put it to good use yet? I did. Listen, I've come up with a few more ideas for new gadgets since we last spoke, and Chiral Network makes it so easy to share data, you can fabricate stuff pretty much anywhere. In fact, I might ask you to test them out for me sometime. It's in your interest too, what with you maybe having to go up against mules and whatever other crazies are out there. But if you do have to throw down, remember that mules used to be just like you. They were porters when the world went to hell. People trying to help people, and all that chaos and confusion. Would have been hailed as heroes if they hadn't gone batshit. That's what most people think, me included. Though I heard it might not be that simple. Might be that they started out as smugglers, and that's why they can navigate all kinds of hard country. Guys like that, well, something tells me they wouldn't be altruists at heart. Guess there's no way of knowing the truth of it now. Anyway, Sam, I doled out a few of those hematic grenades you brought me to some local porters, along with some blood bags. If they work as advertised, then our people might just be able to stand up to BTs if necessary. Could be a new beginning for the whole community. Yeah, they're still porters. They're just eccentric. They're obsessed, addicted to delivering. And I feel like the whole reason that they're introduced that way is because in the context of the game, you as a player can very easily become obsessed with delivering stuff. Like every time you see something on the ground, you might be like, "Oh, I've got to pick that up and take it." I kind of seem like I'm doing that sometimes, but once I've like maxed out a connection level with a certain thing, or once I've stockpiled enough of materials where I know like I've got what I need,
I start ignoring stuff because as long as you're online and as long as you're retracing steps and going back to areas, there will always be more stuff. There will always be more lost cargo. There will always be more things. So if you get too addicted to it, you'll never do anything else. You'll literally always just be stopping and picking stuff up. So I feel like the mules are not only a good part of the game to add an extra obstacle, but the way they're talked about in everyone's mail and interviews and stuff is also kind of a reflection of people who play that way, to kind of let you know, like, don't get too focused, don't get too obsessed on the deliveries, because if you do, if it's all you focus on, you'll never do anything else. Vernon, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Become a bit of a mule. Admittedly, I mean, so have I, but like I said, it's to a certain limit. Like, I have goals in mind. I have roads and things I want to build, so certain materials and things I want to go after. I have connection levels that I want to max out, so certain lost cargo and thing I'll make more effort to stop and pick up. But yeah, once I kind of hit those goals, I don't keep focusing on getting those things. It's all about kind of picking and choosing what you do want to focus on. But yeah, I can definitely understand. So when you spend several hours just going around delivering stuff, picking up lost cargo, looking for materials like I was doing a lot of today, it can feel that way. But once you put it towards something, like building roads with other people and stuff like that, it feels a lot more worthwhile, and then you can kind of move on. Whereas the mules, it's essentially they're unable to move past that. They never move on. They don't have the larger goal in mind. They just focus on their obsession with delivering. Or not even delivering in many cases, just collecting. But some of them do still act as porters. Some of them do still take stuff to other people. We got interviews and stuff about them earlier where Fragile made use of several mules as functioning porters, because as long as they've got a strong-willed person giving them a goal, they're able to essentially function like normal porters. So it's interesting. They're not all so obsessed. Or at the very least, some of them can be directed and kind of controlled. So here we go. Some interviews. King Midas and the Chiral Crystals. Hartman, 2.5 years ago. Hartman's lab. Rumors have been circulating regarding a man who calls himself King Midas. Unlike his namesake from Greek mythology, however, this gentleman does not turn all that he touches to gold. Instead, he claims to wield the power to create chiral crystals at will. The story suggests that he gained this power as a result of experiments involving organisms which possessed a similar ability. I am of course aware of the existence of microbes that could melt and condense gold, in effect extracting it from ore deposits, but this is the first I have heard of any organism that can do something similar with chiralium. These organisms are apparently akin to cryptobiotes, as well as the coral that is found in the seam, in that they exist out of time. If this man truly managed to harvest such organisms, then it is an extraordinary achievement which could lead to untold possibilities. Veritable bioalchemy, even. Much like his mythical counterpart, however, King Midas is said to have paid a heavy price for his power. Indeed, his body has turned into a mass of particles, a side effect of crystallizing all the chiralium with which he came into contact.
It is said that the only evidence of his existence are 2 golden handprints he left behind. Now, I must temper this rather dramatic story by stressing that no microbes capable of the previously described ability have been detected. As such, I suspect the king is nothing more than an urban legend, the kind of story spun by dreamers in a world where chiral crystals are rare and precious and can only be collected from perilous, time-fall-soaked places. Perhaps we could even consider it a morality tale, the moral being, of course, that greed is never good, whether one lusts for gold or for chiral crystals. It is, however, a remarkable coincidence that not long after I first heard talk of this modern-day King Midas, I also started to hear rumors concerning a man wearing a golden death mask. Might the two be related? Who knows? Huh. Interesting. Fragile's father and Fragile Express. Fragile, 1 year ago, Lake Knot City. My father came up with the name Fragile Express before I was born. The U.S. was Swiss cheese back then. All the voidouts had left craters as far as the eye could see. People were losing their minds looking for a way out. They thought the government would have their back, but it was gone. All the systems, all the gears that kept their world turning, smashed to bits in a matter of seconds. When everything you know breaks, it's hard not to break yourself. Before our new network, there was an old one. The whole nation was online 24/7. Cameras and microphones everywhere, watching and listening and recording. There was a strange sort of comfort in that, people said. A certainty that someone somewhere would know if you were in trouble. But after the Stranding, that all vanished into the ether. No one was looking out anymore. No one was coming to save you. A lot of folks died waiting before the rest caught on and took matters into their own hands. My father was one of the latter. He'd been working for a private logistics company, and he and some friends figured they were in a position to bring people supplies and repair vital infrastructure Americans used to rely on to survive. They were builders, men and women who understood the value of what was lost and wanted to reclaim it. My father and them really believed that they could get it all back, bit by bit, and make us whole, make us America. It was a precious, fragile dream, like so much back then. But if they nurtured it, if they stayed true, he knew it could all be ours again. People, ideas, connections, all so fragile. The USA was nothing more than a network of people and the connections between them. No wonder it broke apart so easily. But everything that's worth something is fragile. That's why I was given this name. My father's not with us anymore, but the bond between us remains, fragile though it is. Okay. Little more history on Fragile and her father, sort of starting the Fragile Express porter business. And again, we were talking about the idea of connections, you know, kind of being woven into this game in so many different facets. So for her, she views these connections as being something fragile, something being easily broken, but still worth trying to do. Imagine how much more effort would be from the main character to read this out loud. Yes, could be an issue with translations. It would be a lot of effort putting in all the voice acting, and considering these things aren't necessarily being read by Sam. I mean, I guess they are being read by Sam, but let's say, for example, because these are interviews with Fragile and everything like that, this would turn into Metal Gear Solid 5 again, or Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker again, where you just have tapes. Tape after tape after tape after tape of the dialogue recorded by each of the voice actors who are giving the interviews instead of it being text. So I think this is a little more manageable way to still put that information in and make it somewhat optional. You know, you don't have to read this stuff if you don't want to. But it's understandable why it's not all audio. Let's just make a good old hard save since it's been a while. There is some audio, yes. There are codec calls and mission briefings and things like that where you do get audio, but not for interviews, not for emails, which is where a lot of the deeper understanding and lore and information stuff is. But that's going to be it for me. That was a solid nearly 11 hours. We got a lot of shit done. We're still not very far into the actual chapter of Chapter 3, but got so much stuff done. Huge improvements on infrastructure, built a shit ton of roads. We got vehicles. We have so much new stuff to play around with. Bola guns, upgraded grenades, all this great new stuff to play around with. Robot legs. Getting all those upgrades, getting the infrastructure done felt very, very productive, very satisfying getting those things finished.